Mommy? I mean, sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Mommy? Sorry. I'm just saying, Admiral has big mommy vibes.
Woof. Woof.
We come back here when we get to do the gym.
If
If there's, I mean, there's got to be something else similar, right?
rocket boots.
Oh my God, calm down.
I'll launch you into space
Please,
with my rocket
please
boots.
calm down. Oh, I don't like that. Oh my God, no! I was trying to run away. Woo-wee. Oh, that's a big ass centipede on the wall. Really would like to kill it. Do you think we'll die? Alright. BRB, I'm gonna kill this centipede. Oh no. Are you for real? Come on, man. Let me in. Let me in. Maybe if I'm perfectly safe.
Nicely done, you.
Come on, man.
Nicely done.
I need these coins.
You're really good at stuff, brag.
Come on, man.
I know I'm bad at these games, man.
Teresa. She's being like passive aggressive about it. Sure would suck if Albion was destroyed because some hero didn't want to wear some stupid gauntlets. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah.
You don't understand. Khloe Kardashian was in here this morning. She had the biggest abortion I've ever seen.
When are we gonna catch a break?
What the fuck is this game? Convoy I've had in my library for a while and I've wanted to play it. Magical Brick Out, it's probably just Brick Out, but I mean, it's probably fun. Robot Roller Derby looked weird, but like in a fun like indie way, so I'm curious to see what people think of that one. But anyway, we'll do that at the end of the stream, so if you're not here, it's okay. I'll still whisper the key to you. Boomerang, so solve that riddle. Jeff is an asshole, sorry for breaking your chat rules, but it's true. Wow. I see how it'd be. Or as Jeff would say, you think it be what it is, but it don't. I think that's how the meme boy Jeff would say it. Also, Dan, Magoo? I was very tactical. What are you talking about?
Well, I didn't Magoo.
I didn't Magoo. I do love having two guns. It means that I can kill two people at the same time. The remainder to you. Why would it turn to cover your nose while you work? Some of these folk are starting to turn. You better get to them quick. Don't know what you're gonna do with them, but oh my god, they are just all out here. Jesus. I wasn't expecting that. They just piled them up. Oh my god, I'm actually gathering them. Oh my god. There's like a strange thing. Oh, this game is amazing. Garbage day. Fucking right. Able to figure that out. Nice. We've officially have the Evil Within and the Evil Within 2 on the roster now. I don't think that Arnold was supposed to pop out with that redeem, but like Wellendor or Alyssa, your girl saw. I just sit there and lurk and not say anything, and no one even knows that I'm there. Oops. I'll get better someday. Say it again. Dixie wrecked? Oh, I got you. When do I get a neat version of SSD upgrades? Right? That's what I'm saying. Howdy, 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 everybody. I knew I forgot something. I tested everything and I was like, all right, Chris, remember, turn on your microphone before you go live. You know what I forgot to do? Turn on my microphone before I went live. Thank you, though, Chad, for keeping me honest. But what's up, Chad? What's up, Knock? Hope you're both doing well. And that was absolutely Star Wars Bounty Hunter. One of your favorite games you had for the Cube. It's really good. It's hard. Until it's not. It's a weird one. So you crazy, Chris? Why? Because I'm streaming? Streaming after convention day? I don't know. I mean, I was tired. I almost passed out on the couch a moment ago. But I have a fresh cup of Joe, and Jen's gone, so I got nothing else to do. So we might as well hang out and test a bunch of the games that we got. So for context, me, Snake, Chad, Ed Boy, and Chad's brother all went to the Midwest Gaming Classic, which is a wonderful little convention up in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where you pay, what, $60 to get entry to go spend money shopping for retro games. And it's a delightful time. We're all basically kids in the candy store running amok with our budgets. And yeah, we all picked up a bunch of stuff. It was really fun. Gonna knock just to show off my buys and the Streamlabs stuff I got too. Oh, sure. The Streamlabs stuff? Who's that on your mug? It's my mug on this mug. This is the classic. The classic Chris, which you can still actually buy on the merch store. This is the classic Affinity Chris TV mug. This is the old print before I realized I needed to brighten up the graphics, so it's brighter than this. But yeah, this was the very first piece of merch I ever made. Art made by Questionably Insane, one of our dearest, oldest community members. He made me the 1.0 version of all the Twitch art that we used for, honestly, what, like 5-6 years, give or take? But I used to have a man bun. I shaved the sides and the back of my head and had long hair on tops, and I tied it into a little bun. What's up, Keldon? Hope you're doing well. You could do things other than just buying with poor impulse control at the convention. We chose instead to spend 5+ hours buying games like freaks. To be fair, I did actually check out the gaming room, which was pretty cool. I didn't really sit and play any games, but honestly, it was just kind of nice to vibe in that space. There were a lot of indie developers showcasing some of their games. There was some indie devs showcasing tools for making NES games. There was a gaming museum, a bunch of like retro old consoles like the Atari 400 set up so that you could play some stuff. A bunch of arcade machines. They had Raw Thrills there and Jersey Jack Pinball and a bunch of groups like that. So you could run amok and play some arcade games too. It was fun over there too. I ran out of money pretty quick because I just found things that I wanted really pretty rapid fire, so I burned through my budget. Your bro did too. Oh, that's good. I did not because I'm a freak. But to be fair, Chad, you had a lot more wiggle room to keep shopping. Folks like Eddie and myself. Actually, Eddie did a pretty good job pacing out his. Eddie had a smaller budget too, but he was good about being fairly picky. Although he kept looking at me, being like, "Chris, should I buy this?" And I was like, "It's up to you, man. I'm not making the choice for you." I've learned to respond that way to questions like that after dating Jen. Held back in the morning and then unleashed after lunch. Honestly, and I think that's a good way of doing it. Like, unless you find something like really special in the morning, like shop around for a while. Most of this stuff is not going to just disappear. And even if it does disappear, you'll probably find more options. There were a couple that I was just like, I'm not going to remember where I found it, so I was like, I'll just buy it now. And for the most part, I think I ended up with pretty okay prices on everything. Obviously, like, a lot of it's marked up quite a bit, but like, you know, you can kind of sniff out when they're like egregiously overcharging you. And there was one I knew was overpriced, but I bought it anyway just because I needed it, and I was like, well, I don't need it, but I wanted it. And I was like, it's the only one I've seen in this entire convention so far, so I bought it and just dealt with the surcharge. But anyway, I hope you all are doing well. I've got the Polymega booted up because that's what we'll test most of this stuff on. We'll switch to the Analog Pocket when we get to the Game Boy Advance stuff. I weirdly didn't buy any. I saw plenty of Atari Lynx and similar stuff. I didn't end up buying any because I, for the most part, have bought some for those systems just for the sake of saying that I own like an Atari Lynx game, and I wanted to test the hardware that I have that'll play it. But there were no games that really stuck out to me, so I kind of just stayed on course with a lot of this stuff. Yeah. And then there are a couple I can't test on either of our Polymega or the Analog Pocket, and if we have time, like, I'll set up the GameCube and I'll test that game. And I've got a PS3 game too, and I think those are the only ones that I can't. Oh, I have an Xbox game. Oh, I have 2 GameCube games and 1 Xbox OG game. So we'll kind of play that by ear a little bit, but yeah, I figure we could just all hang out, and I'm sure, I know for a fact actually, there's a couple of games I'm gonna have to clean. I bought Double Dragon 3, and I was like, it was $15, and I was like, this seems either cheap or about on par, and I looked it up, and it goes right now for about $18. So I was like, weird that you are selling this slightly under par. And then I looked at the pins, and I was like, oh, someone spilled like soda on this. Great. So I have to clean that up. But in theory, it should be fine. Fine as usual. Out on the Black Exploring. Very nice. Well, I hope Elite Dangerous is treating you well. Cool. Let's get this bad boy started. I've got my Polymega controller here. We're gonna start with the base module and just test all the disc games that I can test. So, first up in the list is we can even go into the nice zoom cam here. I got Oddworld, Abe's, Abe's Odyssey, so the first of the Oddworld games. I had a little bit of success finding a bunch of these bad boys. Bought this one for $20, which was probably more than I needed to, but because these games usually go for not much at all, but I was like, I really enjoyed these games when we streamed them, so I was like, I would love to have physical copies of them. Honestly, the condition of them are pretty darn good. Got a little bit of crusties on here, but I think I can just wipe that off. Yep. Nice. Pretty good looking disc we got there. A little bit of dust. Nice. I like what I'm seeing. Convinced Steam support today that my account was stolen and got it back. Hey! Congratulations. I'm glad that worked out. I suppose while we're doing this, I should be like cataloging all this on my GameEye, but I'll do that later. It'll take too much time. I'm actually surprised I didn't buy a single PlayStation 2 game this time around. It's nothing caught my eye. I didn't really find any Armored Core. I mean, we found Armored Core Masters of Arena, which is a game that I want to grab. But it wasn't gonna happen. I had already blown my budget at that point. Is this worth doing on stream? Most of these will be pretty quick. We only have a couple go through. Hey, what's up, Young Justice? Wanted to say I watched all your Dragon Age playthroughs and just finished Veilguard, and I cannot wait to see your playthrough. Loved it so much, it's amazing. Hey, that's fantastic to hear. That's bolstering my confidence, because I've heard so many like up and down things about Veilguard, and I'm actually still holding out hope that I think I'll really like it. I'm not that worried despite the things that people have complained about. We'll see, but I don't know. I think it'll be a really good one. But I'm happy to hear that you enjoyed it too, Young Justice. That's always good to hear. The good news is, if this does install correctly, then we could be pretty sure that this is going to be in good shape. I'm wondering, well, no, PlayStation 1 is going to have probably bigger file sizes than Sega Saturn. They might get a little bit close. PS1, I don't actually fully remember. Oh, you know what? I could just look it up on the computer. That's literally right here. Let's see, Sega Saturn. 1994. PlayStation 1, 1995, so they were really close. Okay, I'm not crazy. CD-ROM with 660 megabytes of storage capacity for the PS1. Sega Saturn, 503 megabytes. Okay, so the PlayStation could hold more data, but it was pretty close. I mean, a difference of 100 megabytes, which back then was not insignificant, but nowadays is like nothing. New password isn't a 8-character word anymore. It's 25 alphanumeric gibberish with special characters, all the good stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely do the trick a heck of a lot better. Veilguard's writing is a bit spotty in multiple areas from what I hear, but as I understood it, the complaints are largely related to aesthetics. That's what I end up hearing the most too, and aesthetics don't usually bother me much nowadays, unless they're just like bad aesthetics. But like changing style, you know, that's okay, honestly. pretty sure it's my favorite game of the series. Every single second of it is beautiful. And until I started Veilguard, I'd have said Inquisition was my favorite. I promise, no spoilers, just that it's incredible. Nice. Ah, that's fantastic. I was actually surprised in myself that I ended up preferring Inquisition the most out of everything we've played so far. I really thought Origins was going to be my favorite throughout the whole shebang. But I don't know, like, there's a reason why we spent, like, an insane amount of time in Inquisition. It's because I was having fun with it. I wanted to do all the stupid side stuff. And there was even more we could have done, probably, but I really liked it, so... Sounds like I'm going down a similar trajectory, though, that you went down, Young Justice. Writing and voice direction specifically, I haven't played the game myself, so can't really disperse any third-party opinions myself. Sure, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Well, maybe we don't have to install all of these. I forgot that it is a little bit slow sometimes. Alright, maybe I'll just cancel this and we'll just give it a whirl instead. Because at the end of the day, we're just trying to make sure that these discs work and that they play okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19? 19 games to get through. Not bad.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay. Hello. Angry. Wait, follow me. Oh,
Wait.
That's chant, and then L2 for... That's right. It's been a little bit since we did these.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Follow me.
Okay.
Okay.
I love Abe. Oh, help Abe together.
Follow me.
I forgot there was a 2-player mode on this. Wild. Good old Rupture Farms. Hey, what's up, Sean? Thank you so much for the contribution. Vaguely remember being on the Game
This is
Speak
Rupture
screen when I was like 4.
They say it's
Grandma
the
on my
biggest
dad's
meat
side played a
processing
lot of
plant
games.
on
Nice.
Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others.
Okay, we don't have to watch the whole cutscene. We're just testing the game. Abe wanted. He's a pretty desirable guy. Run, hold R1 while you press left and right. Okay, that's right. Well, the game's definitely working pretty well. How to knock? Good question. I know that when you first load into the stream, you should get a prompt in chat that says you can knock. Otherwise... Oh, it should look... There should be a knock button right next to... No, you don't need to be streaming. Yeah, you just gotta click the button right next to this my name, and then it'll have you like set up a microphone and camera and all that stuff. Knock button, different knock. Rage. Whoop, nope, don't go back out there. It's dangerous. Run, Abe, run. Run, Abe, run. No talking to fellow employees. To jump, press triangle. Yeah, there we go. To run and jump. Oh, gosh, this is... Oh, there we go. Yeah, baby.
Follow me.
What? Stand and then press square. I see. I forgot about that. Testing stream already? Darn tootin'. To sneak past the sleeping Slig, hold R2. There we go.
Hello.
Yeah, that's about right. Hope you're doing well though, Snake. Glad to see you got home safe and sound. Oh, right, I can't help them yet. That's right. That's right. I have to pull the lever. Stream together done through Streamlab or just through? It's just done through Twitch. I have to set up a widget in Streamlabs, but that's nothing you need to worry about. What's this do? That's only fair. Well, I feel like this feels tested well enough. I'm confident that this is in pretty darn good shape. Cool. So that was Abe's Odyssey. Man, it's got the whole manual and everything. It's in good shape. The credits have the entire team in like a butcher covered in like fake blood and stuff. Very silly. Manual's a bit thicker than I expected. Alright, that's one game down. Unsurprisingly, next up is Abe's Exodus, which we actually did a full playthrough of this one on stream. We did a one-off of Abe's Odyssey, but we actually played through all of Exodus, and this is the big old beefy 2-disc dealio. And they got the nice like big case, so I've got the like the book that just like pops out like this. We didn't get these a lot in the US. These were more popular in Europe, I believe. Nice like thick boy manual. Lots of stuff going on here. The Oddworld Quintilogy. Abe's Exodus is the first bonus game in a 5-0 Quintilogy. That's 5. Then a 5-part game series from the Oddworld inhabitants called the Oddworld Quintilogy. Each part of the Quintilogy will have one or more bonus games. First game in the Quintilogy, Oddworld Abe's Odyssey, introduced Abe and friends and was the inspiration for this bonus game. Oddworld is big, very big, and Abe's Exodus is just a brief glimpse of the strange and exciting depths of the odd. The next Quintilogy game, Oddworld Munch's Odyssey. Wow, they were planning that far ahead for Munch's Odyssey, huh? will reveal a whole new way to explore the Oddworld thanks to a mind-blowing new game engine, a cast of characters guaranteed to give you nightmares or sweet dreams. All depends on what you find cute and cuddly. Us, we go with cuddly, especially if it has tentacles or nasty poison spikes that can penetrate your brain. Wow. I do have Munch's Odyssey also, but it's a real rough condition. The disc is like covered in speckles. I think I need to completely resurface that disc. I like my women like I like my game manuals thick. And this one's a 2-discer too, so I gotta test both these bad boys. This one's a little bit smudgy, but I think it'll probably just wipe off no problem. I'm using a lens cloth for this, by the way. Well, it looks smudgy, but it's definitely not just like wiping off, which is maybe a good thing. I do have my like plastic polish chemicals. Don't see a knock button? Twitch knock. Are you affiliate, Chad? I don't think that that's a requirement, but it's possible. Knock at the streamer store. Tell the stream instantly. No need for lengthy planning or scheduling, just seamless improvisational streaming. Which lets you control, you can collaborate with, whether you want to drop. Seen the knock button before when I raided once. Let's see, do I have any kind of special settings on this? Also, Snake, thank you for the contribution. Who doesn't like a cuddly Pierce brain? I know, right? Side note, how are you at video game repairs? Any chance you're willing to work on a 64? I'm pretty okay at it. If it requires soldering, I'm very junior, but if it requires cleaning it, I can fix a lot of pretty bad situations, including like corrosion. Let's see. I mean, I can also maybe just invite. It's possible I have it set somehow to be affiliate only. I don't remember setting that though, if that is the case. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, you found it. Accept. Hey.
Oh.
There you are. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm hearing you in double.
Are you hearing the stream and the stream together?
Yes.
Okay, so you probably just want to mute the stream.
Yeah, probably.
Because that's gonna have a delay.
But
So
I don't see my camera for some reason on your stream.
Let's see.
Also, I don't get the nice background music to your Atari or whatever it is.
That's fair. I don't think I have. What if I click this?
Snake's like, oh god, now I need to double mod.
Yeah, I don't see your camera on.
It's on in Streamlabs and on my stream, so I don't know.
Oh, it needs to be on. You need to set your camera on Stream Together, because you don't need Streamlabs at all for this. This is all just run through Twitch.
Okay, because I was looking online and it said I needed to be streaming.
That's for the person receiving the stream together.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can just go ahead and end my stream and just like work through it through
yes.
Twitch, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Unless you want to stream, which we absolutely could do that, but
I mean, I would just be my face cam just because I don't have a game to throw on right now, so
fair.
so it would just be whatever you see on your end as soon as I get my camera working.
I mean, totally up to you either way, but yeah, you shouldn't need to be live. Only one person needs to be live for it to technically work.
Okay. So now I need to figure out how to get my camera working.
While you're doing that, I'll throw the first disc of Abe's Exodus in here and hope that it doesn't give us trouble. It's about time we put Snake to work.
Yeah, he needs the extra mod work. Don't worry, Snake, we're doubling your pay.
Of $0, but still double.
Of course. I mean, it's times 2.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. It at least recognized the game. That's a good first start.
Okay, let me stream on my end.
0 times 2 is still 0.
Yep, that is how math works.
And this is why we pay you the big bucks, Snake. Abe's Odyssey. This was such a or Abe's Exodus. I mean, they're both fun, but Exodus was way friendlier of a game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have too much an opinion on these Abe's Odyssey games because I know you really love them, and I watched them and go like, huh, I could understand why someone might love them. And, you know, just, I feel like I just get frustrated with those games because the gameplay seemed a lot of just try things until it works.
Yeah, it's pretty obtuse at times. I like them though because they truly are like puzzle platformers.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't think so. Like they feel like they are I don't know, like closer to like an action platformer, but or even an adventure platformer, I guess, like Prince of Persia, things like that. But no, it really is just it's pure puzzle. I guess and skill because you are doing the platforming, but
okay. Let's see here. My camera's turned off entirely now for some reason. I don't know why Twitch doesn't want to use my camera.
If your camera thinks it's still in use from Streamlabs...
No, the light is off, so it's totally turned itself off.
Ah, I gotcha.
But I don't know that I've ever set up my camera to work through Twitch, only through Streamlabs.
Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense. Man, I kind of wish I had the PlayStation discs for these when we did the streams. It was a real headache getting the PC versions of this to work on stream because there was not an option to play them in like a modern resolution. So
right.
It freaked my computer out. Extra fan here. I respect Oddworld. Hey, nice. Yeah, we're testing out the I got both Exodus and Odyssey today from the Midwest Gaming Classic, so we're just poking around and making sure the discs are working okay. But Oddworld is such a fun series. That's right. Okay. If I can be like,
Hello. Probably. Probably.
get your keister in there. Oh, right. Right. Gotta reset the birds. Will he just go? No. What do I gotta tell him?
Okay. Work.
Is it?
Stop it. Oh, yeah.
Did I get him to go in there? Gosh. Oh, Chant. Oh, hey, there's your camera.
Yeah, there we go. I had to find the sub window to streaming together and give it permissions.
I
that's
gotcha.
Way darker. All right, let's turn on this backlight. Ugh.
Yeah, the camera looks pretty good.
All right, yeah, okay, and now I'm not just fully like Palpatine.
I mean,
So
maybe that's what the people want.
yeah, just throw on
Dark
a
and
hood.
brooding.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Emperor Chaddington Bear.
Favorite game is somewhat like this. Don't remember if it was on my Amiga 500 or early PC. Was Blackthorn or Blackthorn. It was basically Prince of Persia just with a shotgun instead of a sword. Oh, cool! That kind of makes me think of Another World, which that was a full sci-fi game, but that was like Prince of Persia because it was the same rotoscope style animation. But you're on an alien planet trying to escape and survive, and you get a laser gun at a fairly early point. And
Go ahead.
I picked up Out of This World, Another World. It's technically the same game, but they changed the name some random times. But it's good.
And now I just want an action platformer that includes shotgun physics.
Oh, I feel like it's got to exist, right?
Like your double jump is just a shotgun blast.
Yeah. I swear, I've seen something like that.
And you could change like what type of shot you got depending on the enemies. So you could use a buckshot for a swarm or a slug for an armored guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's been done before. Like that concept is not complicated. I don't know if I remember a time of it having like that type of in-depth system.
Trying to tell him I'm sorry.
Stop it.
Push the button for apology.
I'm trying so hard. Maybe I'm too close. No?
Okay, maybe this would work better. I'm trying to hear the stream too, so I think I'm muting you in the. But now I hear myself.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't work.
Still want to fund my facing game idea where you race on dinosaurs and eat the other competition. I mean, anything's possible if you try hard enough.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he just had to be standing.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
Follow me.
Oh, I said all of you. How about this?
Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Follow me.
I love Abe's permanent stuffed nose.
Well, does he have a stuffed nose or no nose?
I mean, truly it's just no nose, but...
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty stuffed to never actually be able to blow a nose you don't have.
It's true.
The
It's one of
congestion
those...
yeah, the congestion when you don't have a nose has got to get crazy.
Oh, it's got to be horrible. It's one of those things that, to this day, I still like quoting Abe's Exodus because I'm just like,
Hello. Follow me.
anytime I say that in any other game that we play on stream, it's because of Oddworld. Oh, that's right. I gotta punch these guys to snap them out of it. Get out of it!
Stop it.
Slap.
Follow me. Okay.
Follow me.
How do I tell them to work? Work. Whoop! No, I punched him instead. That's... Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, stop hitting each other. No! Ah! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Well, this is a nightmare.
Yeah.
This is a
it's
disaster.
An endless loop.
Oh, yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
Oh, it worked.
Sorry.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
How about you?
Successfully mediated.
All right, press. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Work.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wait, no. Okay.
Bumblebee.
Follow me. No.
Hi, it'll.
Hi.
Hi, it'll work.
Perfect.
Hi.
All right.
Hi.
Good gosh.
Oh yeah, it'll. Bumblebee. Okay.
Remembering the team speak is the hardest part of this game. Is remembering all the like combos of controls.
Right, because you got like left hold and right hold on each of the face buttons.
Exactly. I can't get up there? Okay, where do I go? Oh, maybe. That'll
Oh
do
yeah,
it.
so Chris, you didn't realize how much of your Streamlabs merch I bought.
I
you
really
thought
did
it-
not.
You thought it was just the one.
I thought it was
notebook
the
right
the
here.
T-shirt because that was
Oh,
the.
yeah.
I think that's the thing that showed up in the notification. I was like, ah, T-shirt, yeah.
Yeah. So yes, I did get the T-shirt. It's a nice Streamlabs T-shirt.
Here, let me get you bigger on the screen here.
Oop.
Oh,
Is this
you're
a-
not on that view.
Whoop.
Wait,
There we go.
guest star. Ah, here we go. Ah, there it is.
I've disappeared. There
T-shirt
we go.
looking fresh, looking sleek.
Yeah, and you got the nice little Chris face on the arm right there. Just the stamp of approval on my bicep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And so I got also this notebook. I got two of them because I just like how nice and sleek they look.
Yeah,
Um,
I love the hardcover. It's I
Yeah.
think it's my favorite of the notebooks that
Yeah.
I've put on the merch store.
So I'm intending to use this as my stream book, and hopefully one day I'll have streamed enough to warrant having bought the second book. So that's long-term goals. But I
Nice.
also did get the spiral.
Ooh, yeah.
And this one I'm wanting to use for D&D stuff. So I
Nice.
might start using this as my primary notebook for my D&D stuff, just as note-taking.
Nice.
I need merch. And then,
Oh,
of course,
shit.
I've been trying to expand my coffee cup collection because, I don't drink coffee, but I do occasionally like a cocoa or a tea. And, not being a coffee drinker means I don't have my own coffee mugs. I've got like a Slytherin mug. I got a wolf mug for one of my birthdays for my family. It's nice and thermal. The design changes when it's hot, so you can always tell. But now I got a nice Affinity Chris one.
Yeah. Oh, it looks pretty good too. So the
Yeah.
original version was like crazy dark.
Yeah.
So I re-uploaded the art with some brighter colors, which is a mistake I keep making with Streamlabs. Everything print just needs to be every slightly bit brighter. Oh yes.
Yeah, and of course.
That's my favorite mug.
I couldn't not. I couldn't not get the eat my whole ass mug
That was
in honor of Tony.
that mug was 100% me just being an absolute troll and just being like, I'm gonna make this purely for my own glee, and it's still one of my favorite things I've ever made.
Yeah, it's so funny just how blown out Tony's face is, because it's not even like his head or even just the entirety of his face. Because like if he was his entire face, it would be like this wide.
Yep.
You shrunk it down so it's like barely the eyes and mouth, just looking in disappointedly.
All the best parts.
Yeah. It's the perfect zooming. So
Nice.
yeah, so now when I'm eating I'm drinking a nice cup of cocoa or something, I'll always remember that Tony tells you regularly to eat his whole ass.
Well, thank you for buying that merch. I really hope you do enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm already getting a kick out of it, and they're functional, right? It's not even like it's something I'm going to throw up on the shelves. It's like something I'm going to use.
Yep, absolutely. That's kind of why I like the mugs too. Those are the ones that I make the most because I'm like, I just like mugs and I use them all the time, so it just makes me feel good.
Yeah.
But the shirts are nice too.
Okay. So you got the two Abe World games, right?
Yes.
And I remember you got a whole bunch, actually a decent amount of other stuff, considering you came in with such a budget.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised. I mean, that's partly what influenced like the list that I was putting together, which I ended up buying a
Yeah.
ton off list anyway. But I was like, if I only have X amount of dollars, then I want to buy like things that are under $40. And
Yeah.
I feel like that was pretty much most of what I found was under $40. There was just a
Yeah.
couple that were like 50 and the one expensive game, which I said if I found Minish Cap or Metroid Zero Mission, I would buy them as long as they were under $100. And I at least found Minish Cap.
I think that's the command.
It should be permit.
God, why is it? You know, as mod, I probably should know these commands better. Go
Honestly,
ahead and post it there, Knock.
yeah, you should be good to post. I wish there was an easy way to just like get a list of commands. I know you can do. Is this real? That's like I don't even know if all of those are still real. Though is the thing.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the commands.
Yeah, I think I had to manually put that together. I kind of wish they were like
And
Streamlabs
permit's
had
not
a
even
link.
on that.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, to be fair, that's a mod only command, but yeah. Did you want to show off some of your stuff, Chad?
You sure? I wasn't sure if we wanted to do your stuff first since it is your stream. Already kind of hijacking things, but maybe
I
that's
mean,
better.
it's-
So when my energy eventually winds out and I pass out on your stream,
Yeah.
you can keep going.
Yeah, and this is going to be like hours of me
Sure.
slowly going through and testing all these games. So
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so I'll go through my stuff. First of all, kind of like targeting. Weirdly, everything I bought can be like grouped into groups of 3, for the most part. So it's like I got for PS2 the 3, or it should say Suikoden episodes 3, 4, and 5, which is 3 out of the 4 titles that is on the PS2. Ed Boyce swiped the only tactics that I shouldn't say that I could find because he found it and then I didn't ever find another one. So just left me high and dry on that, but I got 3, 4, and 5 all in one spot. So I got those with kind of a deal on them. Then I got these right here, also for PS2 because I'm a sucker for RPGs on the PS2.
show
Just something
show
about
the
that.
camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are the Atelier series, specifically the Atelier Iris games. So you got the first one, which is Atelier Iris Eternal Mana. Then you have Atelier Iris, the Azoth of Destiny. I didn't even realize Azoth was like I thought it would be like a fantasy name. So,
Mm-mm.
which that one even came with a bonus soundtrack, which is nice.
Yeah.
So it's
in this soundtrack, it looks like it was sealed. Were they all sealed, or do you think they're resealed?
So this Atelier Iris, the first one, this is definitely a reseal. This is not original sealing, but this one, the number 2, this could be original sealing. Obviously, people can apply these types of seals on there, but this is like the
Oh yeah.
cross-bounded plastic, and then the disc for the music itself is also plastic wrapped. So I think this
Yeah.
one is original sealing. So I think one's not, which is fine because I think there was a sealed version that was like $40 more expensive. If I'm going to open it and play it, I'm going to break the seal anyways.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then number 3, Atelier Iris. This one's Grand Phantasm. And then this one also does look factory sealed.
Nice.
Putting it too low, but yeah, so I have a bunch of Atelier games. I bought them because specifically I love the Mana Khemia games on PS2. I don't know if you know about them, Chris. I can actually
Yeah, I don't think so. Mana.
Here they are. So, yeah, the Mana Khemia games. I've only played the first one, and I stinking love it because I'm afraid to break the seal on the second one because I have a sealed second one that's the special edition version. God, higher. Come on, higher, Chad, higher. Like, I keep looking back and seeing that I'm not putting them in frame.
These look pretty cool, though. They kind of remind me of old school Tales of games.
Yes. So it's 2D sprites on like 3D third-person like Axis games. The fun thing about it, it's one of those games where, so the Atelier games in general is very encouraging of you being like an alchemist who makes stuff as part of your growth process. So like in Mana Khemia, as you progress as an alchemist and make equipment, make potions, make all sorts of stuff, that unlocks specific characters' progress boards that allow you to upgrade them. And so the gameplay loop becomes, you go out into the wild, you fight monsters, you gather equipment, or you gather like resources and stuff from like gathering points. You bring it back to the main base. You then create all these new items, some of which are equipment, some of which are potions, that will unlock progression for your character that you'll spend the experience you got from fighting monsters on to progress. That lets you go to more dangerous places. And then, of course, it's an RPG story, so there's a story going on the whole time that's broken up into chapters. As you get to new chapters, new areas open up, which let you make new items that open up new parts of the progress board. And the design of the fights is just very fun. It's one of those games, it's one of the few games where it feels like, usually in RPGs, I feel like as you get farther in the game and you get more options, the combat starts feeling slower and slower. Mana Khemia feels like combat gets faster. And so it feels more exciting, more action-packed. And part of that is like one of the things you can unlock on progress is your basic combo. You can add hits to it. And as you add it, it upgrades the animation too.
Oh, cool.
You start off just like your character runs up, swipe. And then when you get to the end game and your character's got like a 7-hit combo, they're doing like twirls. They're like doing like these combo strings. They can get really wild. So like one character has a hammer that usually has like ends that are chained on. So they'll hit with the hammer and then like the parts that are on chains will swing around to hit.
I like that. That's such a good like visual reward for demonstrating character growth.
Yeah, it's visually just a whole lot of fun. And I know the Atelier series, because obviously I think the Atelier series might have been one of those series that kind of did not benefit from the change to 3D, at least in terms of the games that came out on the PS3. Obviously, I have to try out the ones that were on the PS2, because this is looking, you can just see from like the background, very sprite-based.
Oh, yeah.
But like the first Atelier game on the PS3 is full 3D, and the combat was just not what I was looking for.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to these Atelier Iris games to see if they're more in line with Mana Khemia, where it's like very sprite focused, and so it's very expressive and very action focused.
Nice.
So yeah, that's the Atelier series there. Just to give a backstory about why I was kind of targeting those games. The Suidoken, I've been interested in but never played those games, so that'll be a brand new experience. And then of course I've got Drakengard 1,
Hell yeah.
Drakengard 2,
Hell yeah.
and Drakengard 3.
Hell
and I found
yeah.
a better deal on the Drakengard 3 than Chris did, so I can rub that in his face every time.
You absolutely did. That's the one I paid $10 more on than I should have. But
Yep, and he knows that because I paid $10 less than he did.
Well, I even knew that ahead of time. That was one of the games that was on my list, and I looked at that one on my GameEye app before the show, and I saw $50 for Complete in Box, and I was like, oh, nice, okay, that's pretty affordable. And I saw that one for $65, and I was like, this piece of shit knows that it's like the only one that is in this shopping hall, and I'm gonna freaking buy it because I just need this game.
Yeah. Thanks for the contribution, Ribs.
Oh yeah, thank you for the contribution, Ribs. Hope you're doing well.
So now we move on to, this is where the groups are going to get a little more vague, because those first three kind of like were good vague groups, but we're going to call this next sets the PS2 games.
Nice.
So we got Tales of Legendia.
Ah, yeah, I like that one.
I'm a sucker for Tales games, even though higher, Chad, higher. Just not getting the whole box every single time.
I'm convinced that the writing in most Tales games are not very good. But
they're
I
I'm
remember.
sure if I went back to Symphonia, I'd be like, "What is this garbage?" Like,
Yeah.
but
Symphonia is easily the best of the bunch, but I know I played Legendia after I played Symphonia, and I still had a really good time. People
that's
have
good.
talked.
That's a
people
good
have-
sign.
Yeah, people have talked smack on Legendia, but I don't know. I think it's okay.
We want to snooze the ad, or we want to do a BRB. Just incoming in less than a
nonsense.
minute.
I ran 3 minutes of ads before
Yeah,
the stream
yeah.
started. Twitch is yanking my chain here.
Yeah. But yeah, so for the Tales of games, obviously, I actually have a whole story about how I played my first Tales game, which is for one of my birthdays, my grandparents bought me or gave me $40 with the corollary of we have to go, like, it's part of the gift is we go shopping with you while you go spend the money. And it's like,
Oh,
what do you
sure.
want? Dude, it's like,
that's
and
cute.
I you know, being a nerd and being into video games at the time, I'm like, I've got a lot of books right now. I can go. I'd like to go get a game for the GameCube. So at the time, I would consider myself, I was still more of a book nerd than I was a video game nerd. I liked video games. I'd been playing it for years, but I was still more likely on any given day to hole up with a fantasy novel more so than a video game.
Sure.
So, but we go out to shop for this, and I'm looking through all these GameCube games because, you know, we're on my next system. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm feeling like something different than like the usual like Mario game or anything like that. And I ended up coming down to two choices, which was Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles and Tales of Symphonia.
Nice.
And Crystal Chronicles, one of the reasons I picked it up was because my cousin had a copy of Final Fantasy VII for the PC that I had watched him play the opening for and had fallen in love with. But of course, I didn't have a PC at the time. But like just the opening wowed me because, you know, very story focused, which is not something I was used to having only an N64 before this. It's like
Yeah.
N64 games, ton of fun, not very story heavy.
No.
I don't know that there's a single game in there that has a great story. Maybe The Legend of Zelda's, but it's like it's hidden behind a lot of empty gameplay.
I mean, even the sheer lack of RPGs on the N64 is kind of representative
like-
of that.
Like you got like what, Paper Mario?
Paper Mario,
Which is-
Quest
which is-
64.
Yeah.
That's
so.
like kind of it.
Hi, Lindis. Yes, this is me, the bear.
What's up, Lindis? Hope you're doing well.
But yeah, so I came down to the choice of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles and Tales of Symphonia. Crystal Chronicles, of course, just being a Final Fantasy game. It's like, oh, I remember my cousin had the Final Fantasy VII and it looked so cool and it had this cool story and this great intro. I'm sure this game's probably good too. But, you know, I was also into anime at the time, and Tales of games are so anime.
Oh, yeah.
So anime. I'm still a sucker for video games having anime art style, even though I'm not like a huge anime watcher and never have been. Just
Huh.
the art style, and probably at this point, this game is to blame.
That's so funny because your and my experience is different, and where anime art style in games are usually a red flag to me of this game's probably not very good.
You know, I don't disagree with that. I absolutely that this is totally an instinctual thing,
Sure.
not an actual like judgment call. But certainly back then, and I've stumbled across gems based on that, like the Disgaea series. 'Cause I bought Disgaea 2 totally on the fact of like, I'm looking to buy a game. Well, this looks kind of anime. I don't know about the gameplay. And then I played it, I'm like, this gameplay is actually pretty sick too.
Nice.
But yeah, so I came down to Tales of Symphonia and Crystal Chronicles, and I ended up landing on Tales of Symphonia. And of course, the first playthrough of that game, when you like are taking it slow and not rushing, is a 100-hour game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 80 to 100 hours. And that was kind of when I turned to like, oh, video games can have really good stories.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I look back on that day and continue to decide I stumbled into the right decision, because I remember playing Crystal Chronicles like a decade later and going like, I don't enjoy this in any level.
Damn, nice. Well, good call then.
That was a total like just something I landed on where it's like, oh, this is kind of anime and different. And looking at Crystal Chronicles and it's like, oh, it's kind of a side series, so it's not really going to be like 7. I guess I'll give this Tales of game a try. And it's like, oh, I love it.
Nice.
And then I proceeded to not really like too many other Tales games, surprisingly.
Yeah. The Tales of series is so weird like that.
It's so hit and miss. It's so hit and miss. Even the ones that are okay, it's like I played Vesperia a decent chunk, and it's just okay.
That was kind of my reaction to it too. I was like, it's okay. That's about all I could give it.
It was one of those things where it's like, I don't care really about a lot of these characters other than the main one.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's really carried by Yuri Lowell.
It's funny because I finished Crystal Chronicles but fell off of Symphonia. Interesting.
Yeah.
Even though you thought that Crystal Chronicles was mean. Huh.
Yeah. Conker's Bad Fur Day, riveting story. Sure.
That's certainly a take.
we want to snooze that ad again, or do we want to?
Let it run. There's
Yeah.
only avoiding it so long.
But yeah, the Symphonia game, it's like, obviously Symphonia I fell in love with, but Vesperia was the next one that came out on the 360, and it was like,
Yeah.
it's okay. I never beat it. Like a lot of RPGs that you just kind of lose steam on them once you hit hour like 30, and it's like, I kind of get where it's going, but I'm not that invested.
And
Let's move on to something else.
And then you get the good ones again, where you get chuckleheads like me to play it, and I ruin the experience by putting tiny cowboy hats on my characters. You know what game did it though? It was Zestiria. Zestiria that game was such a bag of shit that I had to make my own fun by like trolling the game by like putting gigantic like 500% scale sunglasses on all the characters, and I thought it was the funniest thing in the world, and I pissed off everyone in that Let's Play with me. But man, I was having a great time.
Yeah. I mean, I understand it, especially when the experience is really... It's more of the thing that annoyed me about Berseria is if you had told me you weren't enjoying it and was doing it just to like...
I was enjoying it.
Sure, that's what I mean though. But like, if you were going like, if you were doing it because you weren't really enjoying it, because I do think sometimes you can kind of undermine the emotions of a story. But I know that's a point we kind of disagree on. So
well, no, here's the thing. I actually agree with that sentiment. It is absolutely undermining the emotional tones of significant scenes.
Mm-hmm.
I think where we differ is I don't have as much value on that.
That's fair. You know, that can be fair. I mean, this coming from the guy who had such a strong stance on Steven Universe, but I guess that's a different topic.
It's because Steven Universe is the best cartoon ever made.
You know what? No opinion.
And that's okay. I mean, here's the thing: if you
haven't watched a single episode, so I'm not gonna weigh on that.
Even if you told me you hated it, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Your stance also was if you didn't love it, you don't have a soul. So
listen, I like to be an asshole, but at the end of the day,
sure. I mean, and I like putting you on blast for those types of things. So yeah, that's how we got here.
Exactly.
Snakes, like I like how Chad has this deep, meaningful memory behind explanation on some of his games, and I bought one purely out of spite. Listen, sometimes you do that too. Like Two Worlds is a wonderful game that's also complete trash.
It really is.
And there's no deep story behind my love for it other than it's complete trash that somehow entertained me all the way to the end.
It's magic. That's
it's It's the video closest I've ever seen to the video game equivalent of The Room,
Yeah, it's a good comparison.
where it's like it's so clearly garbage, but it's like I'm having fun with it.
Nice. You went to college with the brother of the creator who Steven is based on. Oh, that's amazing. Man, I feel like my expectations of that person must be that they are like just one of the most charming people in the entire universe. I've they're high on a high pedestal in my mind now.
Mhm.
Looks just like him. Wow, how crazy.
Interesting. Yeah, but yeah, still, as far as the Tales games go, the only other Tales games that I would even say that I liked was Berseria, which we did that one-off stream that you put a tiny cowboy hat on.
I love that little
but
cowboy hat.
In a vacuum, it's actually a good look for her.
Right?
It's not a terrible look for her. It's just horribly out of character.
Yeah, it is.
If she was a little less completely angry and nonsensical, you could rock it being like it's the one thing she does like wearing.
You know
But
what?
because she's so insane in that game, it's like she wouldn't tolerate it, and it's just like, yeah.
You know what pulled me out of the seriousness of that game was its obsession with just showing titty. It was too much. Like,
I'm trying to remember, and you know, when it comes to fan service, sometimes it's like the equivalent of going in one ear and out the other.
Sure,
where it's
sure.
just I'm too immune to the way anime pushes that stuff.
and that makes
That-
sense.
That like I grew up reading Love Hina. Like, come on, man. Like, fan service is something that's never gonna hit me in the way it's designed to. And yes, he's a very sweet guy. Well, that's nice. It's
Yeah.
nice to know that the basis for a very kind and accepting character is also kind and accepting.
My point, Snake, is that when you have a very serious story where they just keep putting titties in your face instead, that undermines the seriousness of the story.
You know what? And you're right. I agree with that. To a degree.
For sure.
I think there's exceptions to that. Berserk obviously is the big example, and that's why so many anime series fail, is because they try to be Berserk and they don't do it right.
Interesting. That's a series I've been wanting to get into for a while.
Berserk is fantastic, but if you've got a problem with nudity, that's not the series for you. But it's nudity, it's violence, it's everything. It's early on.
I think you're saying the right thing of like I don't mind the nudity. It's all about like how is it all done, you know?
Right. But it's like then you get series like, oh God, the one I always point to and I've had arguments about is what is it? Goblin Slayer, where it's like the first half of the first episode is essentially like a hentai.
That sounds about right. That's kind of like it's like Bastard, which apparently is an older series. I didn't.
It is. Yeah,
Bastard. But
people nowadays don't know about Bastard, but yes, it's just like that, where it's like, this is not supposed to be a scene where you're like fan servicing shot the female victim, and it's like it just feels gross. And then I've got all these problems about the world's consistency, where it's like, oh, goblins are this terrible presence wiping out village and killing all these low-level adventurers. Oh, but the high-level adventurers think that goblins are beneath their notice, so no one's doing anything. And it's like, you start digging down and it's like, well, if farming villages are getting wiped out, immediately the kingdom is going to have a problem with this.
Yeah.
Because those farming villages are how the kingdom feeds itself.
Yep.
So the people at the top are not just going to ignore this problem with like, oh, it's just farmers or it's just rural villages. Like, no, it's the food source of your country.
Like, I agree. That's fantastic. Like, this is the kind of stuff that it drives me crazy with a lot of writing, where it's just like, we're just gonna hand wave these things and not really like think about the cascading effect of the choices that we're writing into the story.
Right, and then it's like you've got a main character that's supposed to be depicted as a sociopath, except the writer keeps making him correct. It's like you can't depict him as a sociopath who's also right on every level, and
Yeah,
expect
very
us to still
interesting.
treat him as a sociopath.
Mm-hmm.
Snake says, "Look, I'm here for lewd comments and plucky relief."
Plucky relief.
Yeah, that's an interesting combination.
But
Linda
hey, man.
says, I was thinking that too. Like, there's nothing wrong with the nudity in and of itself. Just depends on whether they keep actively shoving it in your face just because they
Yeah.
can. And you know, I'm maybe I go back to Brazilia one day, and in the first 30 minutes of playing, I'm going, oh, I see exactly what Chris is talking about.
And it eases
it's-
up eventually. It was a lot in the early part of the game though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember it, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
And for what it's worth, the Tales series in general loves fan service.
Oh yeah, of course.
It was
I mean,
just a little
it's-
bit different when it was like the main character because it was just always present up until a certain point.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you're right that her outfit is really. You're right. I'm thinking about her base outfit, and you're absolutely right.
And they had this like long sequence with the torn up clothes with like I think a lot of under boob and stuff. It's just like
Yeah,
like
which
it's
you know,
fine, but
it's one of those things where it's like technically in world it's valid because she's been in prison for so many years, but also did it really tear into this perfect over under boob top?
it really just felt like a character artist was like, let's make her hot.
Yeah.
It's
Which is fine, but it's very fan servicey.
Yeah.
So I could see that undermining what was going on. I appreciate a game that really commits to no, the main character is not a good person. They're just really pissed at the right person,
yeah.
and just commit to that for 60 hours.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, like
Anime
the game
games in general
doesn't
love fan
justify her.
service.
Yeah, anime. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
mean to
it's-
talk over you, Chad.
No, it's fine. I was about to read that line too. So, but okay.
Listen,
but yeah. So that's
if it's a game like Oni-Chanbara, the like bikini zombie slaying squad, then I don't have an issue because the game is just what it is, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's not trying to be this serious thing. It's about
you know what the worst
Fan
offender in
service.
anime is? High School of the Dead.
oh I could man, there's so many
God,
weird high
it's-
school anime
it's-
that do that.
It's literally The Walking Dead, but with anime titties.
What the hell?
It's really all it is. It's like anime high school titty girls plus Walking Dead.
I mean, like, hey man, if you know exactly what you want to be and that's it, like, all the more power to you. Like, I don't have any issue with people enjoying that stuff.
Just enjoy it somewhere else.
Yeah, like, it'd be like if they did that in like FF14, where it's just like nothing but titties all the time. It'd be like, what is this game? Like, it'd be very. I think it'd be a weird
just
clash.
Shola coming back from the live stream every 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It would I don't know, it'd just get really weird thematically.
Yeah, you're certainly not wrong, but I mean, I appreciate you with Hans at least trying to affect a look, because certainly you got those people in games where you're like in like this super serious cutscene in a dungeon, and you cut to the chicken outfits Lalafell, and you're like, come on, man.
Hey man, I loved my giant chocobo hat, but I enjoyed it for all of the like hour that I wore it, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I guess I
And then
agree.
And for some people, those laughs never stop.
That's
And
true. That's true.
They wear that chocobo outfit until the very end of the game.
The thing that actually made me be more okay with it though was finally being able to get outfits that I actually liked. Because fantasy
welcome.
games, yeah, you are part of that. Because fantasy games don't really let me style my characters the way that I tend to prefer. And FF14, for the most part, is in that camp, but there's just enough narrow of a space where I'm like, okay, I can still have what I want. Even if there's not a ton of options, it's still an option.
Yeah. I had fun with my character trying to create looks for each of the expansions.
Oh, sure.
Where it was like, as the expansion was getting started, like kind of putting together an outfit that I thought kind of suited the expansion itself. So like my character, I have like a couple saved outfits that are like the Endwalker outfit, which is like more paladin looking than the previous outfits and things like that. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
so we'll have to decide if you want to do an outfit change later, if you find something you've seen other people wearing, and see if I can get a hold of it and it doesn't cost several $1 million worth of recipe items.
Oh, that's the hard
goddamn,
part.
goddamn some Final Fantasy outfits.
They missed the
Did I
haul
miss
already.
the haul already? This is the pre-haul talk. So we're kind of mid-haul with me. We got sidetracked because I showed off Tales of Legendia, and we got sidetracked with Tales of, and then that turned into anime titty talk, and then, you know.
Yep.
So we're kind of still in the middle of me showing off my haul, and then we'll get back to Chris testing out his own haul.
Yeah. Which I guess I could just show off everything just to get it out of the way and then get into testing if folks want to kind of get it all in a quick succession. But I'll let Chad...
That might be nice just for people who may decide to go to bed early, just so people can stick around and watch you test them all, but some people might not want to stay up till midnight doing that, which I don't know if you're going to stay up to midnight either, but...
Probably. I mean...
Black armor with red trim is all I asked for. Well, that's certainly doable, Snake, but we need you to actually play Final Fantasy 14. And I promise you, if you do, I will support you with all the outfits that I can. I want more people to play 14.
It's true.
I'd love to play with people. I love watching people go through the story.
Yeah, Snake, that just means you got to stream it like me.
I'm sad that Chris has decided Final Fantasy streaming day is middle of the day on a work day.
It was the only day I could consistently do it. I was like,
yeah, of course.
I got to commit to something for my
and I told you, like, I would rather you play on a time that I can't join than like perpetually put it off because I can't be there.
Yeah. The tough thing for me is that literally every single evening of my life has something scheduled. So I was like, well, the now free time is...
That is a world you've made for yourself.
It is. And I won't try to hide away from that. I did this to myself.
Yeah. But, you know, as long as you're enjoying what you do, that's a great way to live your life.
Yeah. I like being beholden to my schedule.
Took enough of my life. You know, and that's fair. That it certainly is a time commitment, and I will never begrudge people that.
Yeah.
It's why I don't try and push it on people too hard. It's like, I'll recommend it. I'll say what I like about it. I'll say it is, and then I'll say it's a lot of time investment. It is a lot of time investment to get to endgame and get all the story in.
I agree.
I think the story is worth it. People 40 minutes in or 40 hours in who are still in A Realm Reborn might disagree heavily.
Yeah. I think, though, all of us will agree that A Realm Reborn is still the worst part of all of it.
It's just, it's the slow burn start.
Yeah.
It's not terrible gameplay. It's just they still weren't being great with story at the time, and they were building something up. I got to Shadowbringers and have paused. I paused from A Realm Reborn up to that too.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people pause at A Realm Reborn towards the end because it's just a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot to take in.
I agree, though, Chad. I think A Realm Reborn is fine. The biggest thing that I kind of have against it is I've said this already, but it's that it doesn't really respect your time.
No, it doesn't.
And that's even after they've already cleaned it up quite a bit.
You know, you can argue it from the standpoint of that's appealing to a crowd you aren't part of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because MMO players do, to some degree, they like the grind. They like a game that gives them a lot to do, even if a lot of that is the same.
Yes, absolutely.
So there's a lot of mechanics to Final Fantasy XIV, like a lot of MMOs, that just comes with replaying content. Like you look at those daily. Speaking of, I can give you a rundown of which dailies to do and not do to level, just to give you a.
Yeah, I think I've started figuring out which ones are worthwhile. I don't need to level anymore until I try changing classes again. But
Certainly you don't if you're going to stick with just the one class. But in general, the ones that give you the biggest experience bump are going to be the main story one and the Alliance quest.
Sure, that makes sense.
But they're also the ones that are the biggest time investment, and that's why they give you that.
Yeah.
Knowing how A Realm Reborn sets up so much, I appreciate it, but I haven't played it. Just watched it and buy the expansion.
I do need to buy the expansion. I keep making a mental note to myself to get the next expansion because I'm almost at level 70. Yeah. Whichever one is next.
You have Shadowbringers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have Shadowbringers already because you've default. I've seen you default to the Shadowbringers stream.
Oh, you're right. I totally have.
So you have Shadowbringers is level 80 cap.
Okay, then I don't need to buy the expansion yet.
Yeah, so partway through Shadowbringers, if you want to like keep getting experience, you'll need to get that expansion for Endwalker.
Got it. Okay, cool.
But for now, you're fine. Knowing it felt like a full-time job at first. I was so overwhelmed. Once I focused on the story, I felt more chill. Yeah, and FF14, it really does benefit from you just being like, forget all this stuff on the side, just focus on the story. You don't need to do daily quests for your main character. And in fact, if you do, you'll stupidly over-level them like I did with my warrior and decide you have to change class just to not waste 3 expansions of experience points. Which is why I technically am a Dark Knight main now. Though I've gone back to switching between the two. I do warrior for dungeon and Dark Mage for trials and raids because Dark Knight has the Blackest Night, which is the best tank buster shield ever. Rib says you're good for now. Sean says, yeah, I'm already using other classes to get that XP. Yeah, and you just want to focus on one class for now. Obviously, if you find it's fun to do like the daily stuff and grind out the levels for another class to play differently, that's great. Chris, you probably don't know this yet, but starting in Shadowbringers, the individual classes no longer have their own class quest.
Oh, interesting.
Instead, what you'll have class quest by class type.
Oh, okay.
So you'll have a healer class quest, you'll have a tank class quest, you'll have a ranged DPS class quest, melee DPS, and a magic DPS.
I kind of welcome that, honestly.
Shadowbringers actually only has 4 of those because they technically combined the melee and physical, or melee and ranged DPS into one class quest, but only for Shadowbringers. And Endwalker and Dawntrail, they decided to split the 2.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if we're going to keep adding classes, we can't keep stretching these class stories.
Yeah.
And so it got to the point where it's like, we're just going to have too many classes. We're going to be stretching these original class stories. It's just going to get messy. So what they ended up doing is starting in Shadowbringers, every class has a 10-level class quest for itself to start off with. And then the class quests then get split off in Shadowbringers and beyond into the type of class. And they do the same thing with the gathering and crafting classes.
That makes sense.
Where instead of doing it class by class by class, they split it into 5 different sections. You've got like your gatherer or botanist and miner are one. Fishing is its own one. Then you have like alchemist, and cooking is another one. Stuff like that. Chad, we have to get some extra hours for those class quests for Shadowbringers for the story. I think you're required to do at least one of the Shadowbringer class quests to progress the story.
And we still have the 40 hours of effing around time.
Yeah, so I gave him 40 hours of effing around time already, just to use wherever and however he pleased, just so he didn't feel trapped into the story. But the secret quest, that's so much more of a time commitment, though, Ribs. Like, I agree. I like that because essentially it's a series of quests unlock after you do all the class quests in every expansion, starting with Shadowbringers. But that requires you to have every type of class to have at least one leveled and doing those class quests. So
That's
you would
a
need
lot.
to have one healer at level 80, and you need to have a DPS melee or ranged at level 80. You need a magic user at level 80, and you need a tank at level 80 to unlock those quests. And
That is a lot.
that's a lot. It's really a lot. And again, we come back to FF14 is a time commitment if you really want all that details. And I agree. I love the way they've ended a lot of those class quest combined lines, but it's a lot to ask, especially up front.
I wouldn't mind as much if it didn't require doing the dailies in order to get the XP.
Yeah, well, so
I kind of hate the dailies, actually.
the day. So first of all, main story daily sucks.
Yeah,
It just sucks.
yeah.
There's a reason why it's its own daily, because it's only one of 3 quests. It's either outside of that base at the end of the Reborn, inside the base of Realm Reborn, or fighting Ultima Weapon. Those are the
Oh.
only 3 that can show up for that one.
No wonder
So
why I always get
yeah.
those. That makes
And of
sense.
course, the worst of those is Praetorium, because it has like 20 minutes of cutscenes. Though
Yeah.
I will admit, occasionally I like getting that on a work night, because the cutscenes are long enough that during the quest line, I can do a full hygiene routine in the cutscenes for the end of the night. So it's
Fair.
like I can go brush my teeth and floss while Nero's talking, and then you could have dinner during another cutscene or something like that, and you could change while you're waiting on you can change in pajamas while you're waiting on Gaius to stop talking. So it's like you can just kind of meld those into your nightly routine to take advantage of the fact it is like 10 to 15 minutes of cutscene. But yeah, that one sucks, which is why it's its own queue. But it's like so important to get through, which is why it's its own queue and why it gives so much XP.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then, of course, the Alliance quests are long. It's like 3 or 4 bosses all wound up into every single Alliance raid. So
Those ones aren't as bad, though. I
it's
tend
not
to
as
like,
bad. Alliance
Yeah.
ones are usually better. But the real trick to leveling is really just straight up doing the dungeon at your level over and over again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As like the daily queues, they're useful more for money and tombstones than they are for levels outside of main story and Alliance quest. Leveling can help. The leveling queue can help if you get lucky and it drops you in on one that is your level, or at least near your level, because that will give you a boost as well. The dungeons that are at level cap don't give good experience. So if you're level 60, don't do a level 60 dungeon, do the level 59 dungeon.
Oh, interesting.
Because the level 60 dungeons will give a crap XP, because they were designed back when people were max level 60.
Ah, I see.
So they throw in some, now that there's higher cap level, they throw in some like a basic level XP on it, but it's not actually good XP.
I see.
So
I see.
you shouldn't do the end dungeon runs for at level. You should always do the odd dungeon runs.
Huh, interesting.
So when you're level 60, you do the 59. When you hit 61, you switch to the 61. You do that one until you hit 63, and then you do the 63 one until you hit 65.
Gotcha.
And usually, if you've got all the like bonus XP saved up from saving in town, you can probably get 2 levels every like 3 to 4 dungeon runs. Which if you get fast groups or if you're queuing quickly, that means you can probably in like a 4 to 5 hour period level up halfway to the next, like level up 5-6 levels.
Gotcha.
Um,
Nice. We're
So-
getting sidetracked though, Chad. We got to look at
Very
your games.
sidetracked. Yes, let's go back to the games. I love Final Fantasy 14. I get so rare times to talk about it in person. Just hit me up whenever you want to grind. I got healers abound that I'm leveling. So, but yeah, so this is the PS2 triples, and so we had the Tales of Legendia. And then I got Dawn of Mana, just kind of like an
Yeah.
action RPG game. And then I got Rogue Galaxy, which is another RPG.
I have that one too, actually. I've
Yeah.
had people tell me I should play it, and I have never opened it up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's just so many RPGs, especially. It's like they're all time sinks. There's
Yeah.
no fast RPG. There's no RPG that you're done with in 2 days.
That's kind of why I've started really loving indie RPGs. Like I've been playing Small Saga in my spare time, and I am fully in love with Small Saga at this point. It's short and sweet. The writing is freaking good. The combat is like it's simple and straightforward and fast paced. Just
Yeah.
everything about it. I'm like, this is everything I want. Thank you, indie devs.
It's you don't always need to make your RPG a 80-hour epic.
Mhm.
Like I just saying, a short story is pretty good too. This is a $5 game that lasts 10 hours. Is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
But so this next set of 3 is the GameCube games.
Yeah.
This is Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2. I didn't get the Plus edition because every version of Plus I saw on sale higher.
You almost had it.
Almost had it. Especially if you pad it out with filler to reach that 80 hours. Oh god.
It's true.
I mean, Chris can tell you about that with Bravely Default, right?
Oh my god.
Let's just do a boss rush 5 times in a row.
You know, that's not even the problem. That Bravely Default padded out with the voice acting alone.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
As soon as they
Just-
announced the remaster of Bravely Default, I was like, if they didn't change the voice acting, then I'm not playing this.
Your voice is shaking with anger and frustration just thinking about playing it again.
I still think back to Bravely Default 2, to the person who redeemed it, and then we played it, and they hung out for a stream or two, and then disappeared forever from the channel.
Yeah.
They're like, that's fair. They probably didn't want to sit around and hear me rage
Yeah.
at probably one of their favorite games for, months.
Yeah. And of course that also broke your redeem system, and we forever are living in a system that's far more expensive than it used to be.
To be fair, it was
It was gonna
long
break,
overdue.
Yes. No, every time you change it I go like, I agree.
Well, thank you.
I
I'm
look at
happy
that
you
2
understand.
year- I look at that 2-year redeem queue and go like, things need to be more expensive.
Yeah, I try to be generous with
But
it,
I'm also the 1% of your channel, so
but well, you get nice things when you pay for a tier 3 sub. I think that's okay.
yeah. I mean, I get a lot of things just because I hang around so much.
That's true.
But yeah, I am the 1% of your channel, so I stand the most to gain by things being more expensive because then I control everything.
It's true.
And as everyone knows,
I am the Senate.
wait for it.
It's true.
Wait for it.
Oh, it happened.
Oh, there it is.
System is rigged. Maybe only slightly. I am the Senate.
Bullshit. I want my RPGs to start with rescue the kitten from out of the tree, and then on Discord, the last mission is to kill God and save the universe. See, but you can do that in 20 hours.
It's true. It's absolutely
Plenty of
true.
movies do that in 2.
It's true.
There's no need to spend 60 hours on that.
I can't believe people were so hyped about the remaster with your hatred for it so much.
I mean, people are allowed to be hyped. It's just, Chris will continue to hate it.
If people love Bravely Default, I'm very happy for them. I think they have bad opinions, but I'm very happy for them.
Chris is fully in the mindset of if this game has one hater, it is me. If this game has no haters, I am dead.
Well, both Tony and I would have to be dead, to be fair.
Mm,
Tony
I can
suffered
only
with me.
yeah, I can only save that cat so many times.
It's true. That's true.
So yeah, back to the GameCube games. I have that Phantasy Star Online. Was also looking for episode 3, which is the Card Revolution, which is the one I had when I was younger, and then I sold because it was worth a lot of money when I didn't have a lot of money. But fun fact, I just bought it on eBay after I got home for $100.
Ah.
So
Nice.
I've got the money now. I want it back.
Hell yeah.
So I will be getting that as well. But the second GameCube game, Baten Kaitos
Yeah.
Origins, which is the pre-sequel to. It's like I can't, because I got this delay with your stream. I don't know how high it is until I see it on your stream.
That's fair.
Adult monies. Yeah, I mean, I was an adult when I sold it, but good job monies is what it is.
Yeah, oh boy,
but-
it makes a world of a difference.
Baten Kaitos, of course, being a gem on the GameCube that I really love, and I will soon force Chris to play, and I will be knocking and lurking in his chat the whole time during that. But I've never owned the prequel game, so I'm interested to see what that's about. I see cards on it. By the way, do you know much about Baten Kaitos, Chris?
Not really. I mean, I've seen a little bit of the gameplay. I still think that
So-
characters look like knockoff Final Fantasy X, but
Oh, yeah, I mean, they are knockoff anime characters. But so you're aware that it's a deck building game?
yes. I have
Okay.
no context as to how it is.
Yes,
but
very interesting.
yeah,
Because it is, the deck building is canonically accurate to the world.
Oh, interesting.
So it's not like a mechanism to explain the fight. It's like, no, these cards are a thing.
I support making Chris play Baten Kaitos. It's coming up in the queue actually. Chad redeemed
Yeah,
it
we're-
like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, it's been a long burn and wait, but we're finally like 2 months out from it.
Yeah, we have Oddworld.
We're still on Visage, right?
Maybe one more stream of Visage. I
Yeah.
hope. I'm getting tired of taking Dramamine.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have the remainder of Visage. We have the next Oddworld game, and then we have
Crystalis.
Crystalis. I'm actually really excited for Crystalis. I've been
Yeah,
hankering to
and-
play that one again.
Oddworld and Crystalis are estimated to be 3 streams each, so
Yeah.
we're really right about 2 months out from Baten Kaitos.
Unless we hand Eddie the controller and he takes a really long time.
You know, that's the risk you do when you hand Eddie the controller.
You know, he's been good on Visage, but if especially for Crystalis, if Eddie plays but then he leaves after 3 hours, I'ma keep the train going.
Yeah, of course.
Same with Baten Kaitos, but that's because Baten Kaitos is a 60-hour game.
Oh yeah, no, you can't be digging around with Baten Kaitos.
Yeah,
That game's too long, and we've got too many games after it.
yeah, exactly. We got to catch up on the queue, not fall behind.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can put together kind of like a little mini guide to nudge you in the right spots for things. But
Oh, sure.
otherwise, I'm gonna tell you to charge ahead on the story. So
Nice.
And then last of the GameCube games is, of course,
Yeah.
Dave Mirra BMX Freestyle 2.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a game that I have technically owned previously, but I think it's technically my brother's game. So this is now mine. It's a complete in box for $5.
Sports games are always cheap. You gotta love it though.
Yeah, you gotta love it. I mean, $5 for Dave Mirra is goddamn great. Which I believe, and I don't want to spread rumors, but I think this is true. I think Dave Mirra came first before Tony Hawk games.
Yeah, I don't know. At least they probably were pretty close.
Let's see here. It's originally developed by Z-Axis. Looked like it jumped between developers' hands.
Hmm.
When did it come out? 2000. is when the original game came out on PlayStation, and then Tony Hawk video game series games. Oh no, Pro Skater came out in 1999.
Ooh, so beat it by a year.
A year. So Dave Mirra's game is probably one of those immediate knockoffs that came out where it's like, we're making a Tony Hawk game about skateboarding, and Dave Mirra's like, and another company's like, well, we could do that for BMX, right? Who can we get? Hey, Dave Mirra, can we slap your name on this?
Either
he's
that
like-
or they were like being developed very close in time and just happened to cascade that way. But you're probably right.
Yeah,
A Flash clone is pretty likely.
Yeah, especially since with how fast games were made back then. It's not like animation that usually takes multiple years. It's like Pro Skater 1, 2, and 3 were all made within a year of each other.
That's
It's
true.
like,
They were rapid fire.
Pro Skater 1 was 99, 2 was 2000, 3 was 2001, 4 was 2002, Underground was 2003, Underground 2 was 2004, and Underground, and then American Wasteland was 2005. Then they made both Downhill Jan and Project 8 in 2006, and they made Proving Ground in 2007.
It's miraculous that Tony Hawk 3
It's
was one of the best reviewed games of all time, considering the circumstances.
Like, crazy. It literally every year was a new game.
It was inevitable then that we would get to the era of Tony Hawk where things were less good, but you know,
Yeah.
they had a pretty
Yeah.
good ride for a while.
I can't speak for Downhill Jam and Project 8, but everything up to American Wasteland was great.
I don't think
I-
Downhill Jam was received well, but I actually don't know super well.
Yeah, because that was basically just a racing game, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It was-
They
it was
they were
just-
getting real weird with it at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, even Tony Hawk 4 was getting real weird.
Yeah.
But at least it was still a fun game. But you
Dude,
can play
I-
tennis
I-
with your skateboard, so
I love the Thug games.
people really have a lot of love for them. Well,
Thug 2 was mine.
yeah.
I loved it. Even looking back and going like, oh my gosh, this is just the Bam Margera show. Like everything around that time.
Sure.
It's like Tony's barely even talking in this. But at least it was entertaining story-wise. I mean, the end of the first act, someone got hit in the nuts with a tennis ball and sent home, and that's just how it ended.
Nice.
So, but yeah, so that's the GameCube game, and then my final 3, which is the miscellaneous other 3, which is technically 4 games. We'll start with the most boring one, which is probably Wave Racer and 64.
I mean, Wave Racer's fantastic, though.
Nothing against it. That's why I bought it. But just of these 3, it's probably the most boring one.
Fair.
Then, of course, Fallout New Vegas Complete Edition, specifically the Complete Edition. I already have a copy of the original one, or Ultimate Edition, not Complete Edition, but it is the Complete Edition. And the whole point of that is it means I've got a physical disc that has every New Vegas DLC already preloaded on it.
Yeah.
So
the good
if
stuff.
for whatever reason Steam dies tomorrow, I can still play New Vegas in all its entire glory. Bugs and all.
Nice.
And then the last game, which is technically 2 games, is this right here. And
Yeah.
it doesn't have any sort of title on it, here or here. Instead, the titles are on the side. You can see Trails of Cold Steel 4 and Trails of Cold Steel 3. And it is some sort of special edition that has both games for the PS5, as well as a really thick art book
Yeah.
called Chronicles of Twilight.
Is it
and
a
so
double
it's-
disc?
It's 2 different discs.
Nice. Okay, cool.
So yeah, they're separate discs. So like you open it up. Let's not show my digital soundtrack code that someone can steal. But yeah, so you got 3 and 4.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's both games in one. It's really nice because I'm not super deep into the Trails of games. I still got to beat the first Trails of Cold Steel, and I never played any of the games prior to that because it just was a series I missed. But I have the special edition versions of Trials of Cold Steel 1 and Trials of Cold Steel 2. And then I have just the normal version of Trials of Cold Steel 3 for the PS4, but this now gives me a special edition of 3 and 4.
Nice. Hey, thank you so much for the follow.
Have you released games for PS5 yet? Being ironic. What do you mean by released?
Yeah, not sure what you mean.
Um,
You mean,
yeah, so-
did we get PS5 games at the convention, or are you talking
I
game
mean-
dev stuff?
yeah, because I'm not a game dev, so don't ask me.
Yeah, I have,
been-
but
I have not released a single game since high school. And those games were trash because it was just to pass a class.
it's okay. Even, I mean, everyone's first game is always bad. First 10
God.
games are bad.
I'm pretty sure I used Kakashi from Naruto as a cutout character in one of them.
Nice.
It's like what is it? Microsoft. It was, I forget their programming language.
Oh,
like-
well, they've got a bunch. They've got the .NET stuff, but it could have been Visual Basic. It could have been.
It was basic. Yeah, it was Microsoft Visual Basic. Just, it's not great.
Nice.
Good evening, dynamic young people.
Good evening to you as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand it either, Ribs. But yeah, so that's my haul from the convention. And of course, those of you who are in the Discord can see my secondary bonus haul, which was the glorious haul from the Mars Cheese Castle.
You were talking it up before we left, and I was
Oh,
like,
yeah,
surely
I
the Cheese
love
Castle
it.
isn't that cool. And then
it's
it-
so good.
it's the sausages that broke me. I was like, oh shit, cheese and sausage together. Ooh.
Are those manga back there? So we got the video game tower, you got the CD tower, and then you've got the manga and comics tower.
Nice.
So it's not just manga, because like you can see down there, I got like all those ElfQuest books. I got Saga. You can see down low. You probably can't see them down lower, but like that orange and blue book on the second to bottom shelf are the someone is hunting the children or something like that, or something is killing the children.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic
oh,
series.
Yeah. Oh
I got-
yeah.
I bought the first one of them, like the first like soft cover one, and not any more from Graham Cracker Comics just to be safe, because it's like I can't be buying into a series before I even know what it's about. And it's like I bought it on a Saturday, walked home, just completely read through it in the next hour, and then had to go back Sunday for the rest of it. And then I currently
good.
got special editions of 1 and 2 now. So I technically have all the released soft books up to 8, and then the special editions for 1 and 2, which are the soft books 1 through 7. Congratulations on the organization.
It's pretty nice looking.
It's falling apart.
It's
is
a
what
hell
it
of a
is.
lot better than mine, Chad. I'll give you that.
Yeah, like you can see where it used to be organized better, and just the years have not been kind, and I have not been organized since.
All of mine are so overstuffed. I got to get new shelves as soon as I get a new job.
Yeah. Yeah, see up top my GameCube games up there is running out of space with all the DS games next to them too. Then like those really nice on the right hand side, those Game Boy covers that my brother makes for loose Game Boy games.
Yeah. It's cool too. I like them.
Oh, they're so nice. I'm so happy. It's so much nicer than having a plastic bag full of Game Boy Advance games.
Oh
It's
yeah,
way nicer looking. Technically takes up more space. Way nicer looking.
it's worth it.
Yeah. But yeah, so that was my haul. But the Cheese Castle, just I got a 1 pound wheel of cheese, and anytime you can say you bought a 1 pound wheel of cheese is a good day.
It's a good day.
Yeah, and I bought a bunch of sausages, a lot of which I immediately threw into the freezer so that way I don't have to eat 1,000 sausages in a week before it all goes bad.
It's a good call.
bunch of cheese curds, and of course Spreckers, because I'm a sucker for Spreckers sodas.
Nice.
And I got the normal, which is you get a 4-pack of the root beer, a 4-pack of the cola, the cherry cola Spreckers, and then 2 4-packs of the weird stuff.
Yeah.
There's something called Puma Cola, and I don't know what's in it.
Puma,
There's-
obviously.
There was no explanation of flavor on it. It just said craft soda Puma Cola.
Amazing.
And you know, there's some knockoff ones that are pretty fun, like the Dr. Spreckers, and, Mount Spreckers too.
Nice.
So, the only problem with pack shelves is the bowing that ends up happening with the shelves if they are thin, cheaply made. Sag.
That's true.
I will say, I'm not a big IKEA person. These things have held up a long ass time for IKEA furniture.
Yeah,
Like,
two
these-
of my
these-
deep shelves are also ancient IKEA furniture, and they've been surprisingly okay. I
Yeah.
had to glue them back together at one point, but they're still doing
No,
good.
these bad boys survived my move from
Yeah.
my folks' place to here. So, yeah, they're good. I mean, they don't wear down easy. So,
Nice.
I'll give props to IKEA, at least for this brand of cabinet stuff.
The new stuff is the bad stuff.
I mean, that's
That's-
always the case, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe it.
All right. Well, that was my presentation.
It's good stuff, man.
Yeah, I'm happy with my haul, even though most of my stuff was individually expensive. There wasn't very many cheap items in the bunch versus last year where I bought a whole lot of stuff, some expensive, some cheap.
Yeah.
I hit real middle of the road on pretty much everything this time.
That's okay. When you've got a lot of budget to work with, you can do whatever your heart desires.
Yeah. So, I don't think these are solid wood.
No, mine's definitely particle wood too,
Yeah,
but
I'm pretty sure these are particle wood.
but
do
still, it's okay.
Do you collect the full set of any platform or just what you've played in? Like, I'm not crazy enough to try and collect the full set of any game. That would include all the sports games, all the
Yeah.
shovelware.
I'm with Chad. I would do that if I were rich, but I'm not. So
Chris does do a crazy thing, which is he buys entire series in their entirety.
that's true.
Including the bad games.
The full franchises, which I'm still, believe it or not, I do this even with the old series we've already completed on stream, but I still have an eBay watch notification for any time someone posts a new listing for the DK Game Watch. I'm gonna get it
Yeah.
one of these days. It still hasn't gone lower than $150, but boy howdy, I'm gonna get it someday.
Yeah. You bought a CDI just to play all the CDI Zeldas.
It's true. I don't have the original CDI Zeldas, but I did get reproductions that worked pretty well. I gotta fix my CDI though. The battery on it died, and it's
Yeah.
not an easy fix, unfortunately.
The fun of old electronics.
Oh, the CDI is even worse though than most old electronics. They embedded the battery inside of a chip, so I have to literally saw open a chip
Oh.
to get the battery out and then reroute
So awful.
the battery. It's so stupid. I'm like, why? I'm a baby an electrician.
Well,
like,
it's one
or,
of those design things where it's like, it's so clearly not designed to be replaceable.
exactly. Yeah,
And
100%.
it's like, even if you're like, I believe in our design, you need to build stuff with the idea of replaceability, because you're not going to make the same thing for the next 1,000 years.
Yep.
They're not going to commit to the CDI for a million years. Like, the CDI is only ever going to be obsolete someday. So you need to make your stuff buildable in a way that it's easily replicatable if you're not going to do it yourself.
Yep. But, you know, there's also budget on top of that, and it probably was cheaper for it to make it the
Yeah.
bad way.
Yeah, probably. It reminds
Reminds me
me,
of
we own the DK bongos.
yeah.
What a time.
I love,
I love-
the DK
I-
bongos.
I love the use of the royal we there, Ribs.
Yeah.
Everything Chris owns is now stream property, so we own it.
I mean, hey, technically, all the stuff that we bought for the stream was bought with Affinity Archives' money. So technically, it does belong to the company. So wherever the company goes, if the company ever goes public, then
Is the stream tied to Affinity Archives in that way? I thought it was. I thought it was kind of like.
it was originally because I started the stream as an act of rebellion against my co-owners. Because we dropped our YouTube channel, and I was like, I need to do anything. And then as it became apparent that the stream wasn't ever going to stop, we were like, okay, we can tie this into the company again.
Yeah. Oh, Ribs is like, I meant that we, as in my family, they are in my house.
That's how I took it too, but
I took it as a royal we. That reminds me, we own the DK bongos, but her saying they are in my house sounds so menacing. And it may immediately, it's like, they're in my house. They're right behind me.
all right, should I show off the games that I got?
Yes.
All right, so
Please and thank you.
we've seen the first two. So we have Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and Oddworld, Abe's Exodus. Delightful games, and we've tested. We still have to test disc 2 for Exodus, but
New meaning to Danger Bongos. I don't think you know what that means, do you, Chris?
I don't think so.
It's a Final Fantasy thing where
Oh.
audio, you can add audio cues to your like macros,
Oh,
and one of the more common ones that people use is bongos to mean danger. So
that's funny.
so it's like if people are not being in the right spot or they're forgetting where to go, someone will play the danger bongos.
That's funny. All right, and then
So
we've got. So I've got here. I'll jump to the zoom cam just so y'all can see this better. We've got here the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, the game, which is a game I grew up with, and I couldn't for the life of me remember what the Power Rangers game was that I loved and adored. And I think it's this one. I got the Sega Genesis version, but I'm pretty sure this was also on the Super Nintendo. We've got the cult classic here, everyone's absolute favorite Castlevania, Castlevania 64. This is the first authentic Castlevania game I've ever owned. Every other Castlevania I own is a re-release collection. So I'm the proud owner of this bad boy. I made reference to this earlier, but it's I've got a copy of Out of This World, a delightfully rotoscoped action platformer game, very a la Prince of Persia. And I played this as a kid, and this game kicks your butt. It's so hard, but it's beautiful.
Is that the one that with like Mike Karuba?
That is 100% the Mike Karuba game.
Hell yeah, yeah.
I've been keeping
Mike
my eye
Karuba?
out. I've been keeping my eye out for the sequel, which was made by a different development team, called Heart of the Alien for the Sega CD, and that's one of my white whales. I want to find that game and play it someday, because I've beaten Out of This World with a little bit of help from walkthroughs, but Heart of the Alien though, it's freaking impossible to find.
Yeah. I'm very grateful that my white whales have just been monetarily problems instead of actual finding problems.
You know, and Heart of the Alien I don't think is even that crazy expensive. I think it's like 70, maybe $80. Like expensive, but like doable.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess I keep hoping I'll find it at one of these shows.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the game of the movie. I always wanted to be to go deeper, where it's like Power Rangers, the movie, the game, the comic. So it's a comic of the game made from the movie for the series.
I mean, we can make it happen. Anything's possible.
Yeah, it's good. Just go deeper. The TV series.
Let's see here. Okay, so also we've got I've been, just for funsies, been collecting all the Double Dragon games. Don't ask me why, because I probably just have problems. Because most Double Dragon games are not that good. But I've got Double Dragon 5 for the Super Nintendo, which is a fighting game, not a beat-em-up game like they usually are. And then I also got a nicely disgusting soda-spilled Double Dragon 3. So I'll be cleaning this one out rigorously before we throw this in the pins to test it. But this one I think is actually okay.
Just dip it in a vat of isopropyl.
Pretty much, yeah. I have I have my isopropyl alcohol here, and I have
when you see the plastic start to dissolving, that's when you know you're working.
Exactly. Let's see, and then I've got a nice quality copy of Kid Icarus, which is a game that's also hard as ridiculous, but it's quite nice. I guess we can snooze that ad because I'm going through these a little bit more rapid fire. I bought a couple of Sega Saturn games because I never can get too many of these bad boys. So I bought, completely on a whim, this game called Robo Pit. This is what I do every single time I go retro game shopping and I have like a bigger budget. I'm like, I gotta at least buy a couple of weird games I've never heard of before, and it's just got to be something that strikes my fancy. And so
I'm gonna demand Robo Pit just so you can do it on the stream.
Absolutely, I will 100% do it. It's like a build your own bot in like what's that show called? BattleBots? No. Is that what it is? You do got the bots against each other. That's it. I don't know. It reminded me of Monster Rancher, and so I was like, hell yeah, except robots.
Hey, Chris, you want to take a guess at what the time to beat says for RoboPit is?
10 hours?
The real answer is not enough data.
Oh, of course. Oh, I should have guessed. Yeah. It was inevitable that I was going to find a weird game that no one really cared to log time on. Well, I'm sure we could find a video walkthrough that'll kind of give us some kind of baseline. 4-hour game? I mean, we could also just do a one-off. That's also okay. This one I was actually really excited for. I got the Sega Saturn copy of Alone in the Dark.
I agree, Rose. Now we got to see it, and I've demanded it 2 years from now.
Yeah, baby. All right. So Alone in the Dark, One-Eyed Jack's Revenge. I really like the original Alone in the Dark. It's obtuse and horrible, but it's still like, if it were not for Alone in the Dark, we would never have had Resident Evil.
I love how it's partially keying itself out somehow.
It's got some green in it, that's why. But you know what? It looks kind of cool.
Is it like the ghost or like the ectoplasm is green?
I think that is actually what it is.
It's truly invisible.
It's like the blue of the water with the yellow of the lantern. It's just making a little bit of green.
That's such a Lovecraftian idea. As if you see a ghost that is essentially keyed out to the universe.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool.
So you look through it and you see the endless nothingness beyond our world.
I grabbed the last couple of handfuls here. We're into slightly closer to modern era now. We've got Drakengard 3, the one that I paid too much for compared to Chad.
Yeah.
But it was worth it because now my Drakengard collection is complete. So now I actually only need to buy the Nier games.
So now when I finally demand that he play these games, he's at least prepared for the beginning.
I'll be honest. I started collecting these, Chad, because of you. Because I was
I
like,
know.
this is gonna
aware.
happen eventually, so I might
Which
as well
is
buy
extra
them.
great because I've never played the games myself either. But now
But,
I
you know.
also have the games to play.
Ooh, I have a Square Enix membership code in here. It's probably
I
not
think
useful.
I do need. I think I still need Nier itself. I've got like the remake re-release version of it, but I don't think I have the original Nier.
Oh shit! It's dungeon time,
Ooh.
baby.
Dungeon time.
Trying to think. Where was it? Should I just go? Should it stay in front of me? Should I go in front of it?
Between us.
Where's my camera?
Just duck down, Chris.
Perfect. Dungeon time. Is it on the Zoom cam? Let's see. Hey, it is. All right. So next up, this one was generously given to me by Chad, but we do officially have Bait and Kaidos for
It's
the
an
GameCube.
early birthday gift.
So it's an early birthday gift, and Chad's the one who redeemed the playthrough. So this is the copy
Yes.
that we will be playing on stream. So if Chad bought me a defunct copy, it's his fault.
Well, what it means is I have to drive over to his house and lend him my copy.
I mean, that's also fair. I mean, there's the digital version of the game too, but you know, it's just nicer to play the OGs.
No, you can't do the digital version because they might have cleaned up the voice acting.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
I need my bucket voice acting.
And then, speaking of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, I picked up that bad boy. It's one that I had been eyeballing for a long time, and people have said good things about it. So I was like, sure, why not? It was like $15. It was so cheap that it didn't come with a manual, which is probably part of it. But I was like, why not? It looks cute, and it looks like a weird, fun variation on Final Fantasy. And then, in line with the Oddworld games I was collecting, I also picked up Stranger's Wrath, which, is that the one that's next up in the queue? It'd be really funny if I accidentally picked up the next game.
Oddworld.
Stranger's Wrath, yeah! Cool! Well, so now we'll be playing the
Yeah.
original version of Stranger's Wrath instead of
Yep, there it
the
is.
Steam version. Yes!
I was looking too far down.
Good job, Chris.
Pat yourself on the back, Chris.
Hell yeah. Then, this one's nice and easy. I collected, how do I want to arrange these? Not only Sonic Advance, you could barely see it anyway, even with the zoom cam, but I have Sonic Advance 2 and Sonic Advance 3. These, I think, are some of the best and the last of the good 2D Sonic games. The Sonic Advance series are really freaking good and underappreciated, and I think it wasn't until Sonic Mania that we got a good Sonic game again. At least 2D style Sonic game. But I'm so happy to have picked these up. These were the first things I put on my list for the convention. And then the final game, this was my white whale for one of my two white whales that I was looking out for this convention is Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. I've been wanting a real copy of this for a long time and could never justify the cost. And on eBay it's miserable to find this one because there's just every single copy on eBay is fake. Like it's a bad knockoff reproduction. And I've always wanted Minish Cap in my collection, and I finally freaking have it. And I know it's legit because it's got the Nintendo stamp on the board. It's got the right like number stamp on the front of it.
Nice.
Like all the right pieces are here. It's even got the 3-prong screw in the back. So it's about as legit as you get. Hi Tenzin. I know
Yeah.
your chair's covered in games right now. But that's it. That's the collection. GBA games in general seem to have a problem with fakes. They really do. And this is why like I tend to not buy GBA games on eBay these days, and I kind of just stick to buying them in person whenever I can. now to butt in with yours. I mean, you could if you want. I think we
Double
can get.
knock.
I think we can get multiple people in here
Yeah,
simultaneously.
I think it's up to 6 people, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Which we could actually do this for the Dragon Age stream, but I don't know if that's more difficult or better.
It might be hard because I don't know if Lindis and Zagreus have like Twitch stream setup stuff.
Well, they don't need Twitch stream setup at all. They just need a Twitch account. That's it.
Ah, gotcha.
But
I suppose it would depend on how easy it is for you to manipulate where people are on your end, and if you can create like an outline for that.
the nice thing about the Twitch app is that it auto arranges everyone, and I can even move you all with a click of a button.
Nice.
The bad thing with Discord is that it auto arranges you regardless of what I do, and that's a real pain in the butt sometimes, because when like one person dips out of the call, if I try to make any kind of overlay, everything gets scrambled.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So
I remember us getting put into weird spots when like Nathan disconnected or something.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't mind doing Discord. I might just have to find a clever way of displaying everyone's cameras.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's the whole shebang.
I'm not sure if I can make a viable camera setup for the DA sessions.
That's okay.
Yeah.
All you technically need is a microphone. You don't have to be on camera. It's encouraged, but definitely not required.
All right, I think we're gonna let the ads go through this time.
Yeah.
Where we've at least gotten through the presentations. Snake dropped a JK and then hasn't said anything about actually knocking, even though we invited him.
Fair.
This reminds me of the SW2 new Discord feature. Did you talk about that in the last stream?
We didn't talk about that particular feature too much, but it basically is Discord. It's kind of interesting. It's the new like
SW2?
Switch 2.
Switch 2, got it.
Yeah. I keep abbreviating with NS2 or no, yeah, Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm just not used to Switch 2 at all.
Yeah, I mean that's same.
It's also not like why did they name it that? Like I guess it's better than Wii U, but
Yeah, I don't know. I like Switch 2. I think it's the most straightforward Nintendo's been in ever.
I mean I can go quick, but you two have already seen the collection. But that was true for me as well, Snake. I mean, Chris had already seen what I got. It's about presenting to everyone.
I'm up for whatever. This is a very loosey-goosey stream.
I mean,
like
PS5. It's so the PlayStation 5 I will defend because every PlayStation system has been numbered that way. Outside of the handheld, of course.
PlayStation's been very consistent, which I appreciate.
But it's like I guess the Switch 2 I guess does make sense because it's literally the same system, just a better version.
Yes. Yeah.
So I guess I can understand that. It just I guess, and again, it's probably better than Wii U, which was just.
Well, and to be fair, the Wii U did add fundamentally new things.
Sure,
but
it's
the Switch
just
2
convention was not it.
I mean, I agree. I don't.
If they called it the
love
Wii
it.
2, that would have made way more sense.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Maybe Nintendo is going that direction. Who
Could be.
knows? I mean, yeah.
I think though if they move away from a handheld device and do something more like a gaming tower, then I
don't
think
know
they
that they're
would call
going-
it something else.
But I don't know that they're going to go that way.
Probably not.
They've proven that all of their games can be done on this hybrid handheld,
Yeah.
and it means they don't have to do 2 production lines for the handheld and tower.
Yeah.
Because they own the handheld industry.
Yes, absolutely. I think Nintendo will probably still experiment, and I think if they make something different enough, they'll probably call
sure.
it something new.
Sure, yeah, I think but I could see them sticking with Switch for at least another. Because I don't know that they're going to fundamentally change it after this, because they still are going to do this hybrid thing. But they could maybe just make it so it's like the tower itself is I don't know, because if you don't make the actual screen the system,
Mm-hmm.
it's not really portable.
Yeah. I agree though.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, who knows? It was a weird direction to take it in the first place with the Switch, and it paid off, which is why they're just doing it again.
Mm-hmm.
So, so are you hopping on, Snake? Otherwise, Chris is probably going to jump back into testing his games.
Yeah. I think they should be making more substantial tower. I mean, I don't disagree.
I mean, obviously, a better system is always good. They always fall behind. How do I knock? I got the Twitch part set up. So literally on your stream manager, there should be like an option all the way to the right, if you're under stream management, to knock.
Yeah. This will be my first time having more than one person on the stream together. This is kind of nice.
I'm sure if you were streaming on Sunday, you could probably have me and Kay badgering you in an FF14 stream,
It's true.
getting you completely off topic.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll wait until the knock happens,
Yeah.
but I'll have to rearrange
so
some
if
stuff.
you go to your Twitch, not to OBS but to Twitch, and go to Creator Dashboard Stream Manager, the very far right there should be a collaboration tab, Snake, and then under that it should show people that you can knock.
Yeah, you should also see it on just my stream page. Like next to my name, just to the right of it, it'll say Affinity Chris with Chattington Bear, and right next to it should be a knock button.
Like give it more ports or something. One day I'll knock.
Yeah, I have it. I have it open, so people are welcome to hop on and chit chat with me whenever you want. I've got no problem with it. The only time I would ever reject it is if I feel like we're in the middle of like something that needs focus or has narrative requirements, and I might be like, yeah, let's maybe wait.
Yeah, you learned your lesson with letting Kay into the middle of a big
yes. He hopped in the chair. He's absolutely eating his ass right now. It
Yeah, great.
stinks so bad.
You sure you don't have a cap? I mean, I'm seeing the group we're in, Snake, and it says 2 out of 6 in participation.
Yes.
So
let's see. Is there like a
invite feature I was kind of looking at too.
Yeah, I can. There is an invite guests, so I can do that. But I want you to figure it out, Snake, because I know there's an option. Let's see. Metal Snake, 81.
Yeah, God, and it's so funny because you let her in right before like that whole arrow scene, and then so you had a very clear shot of you just saying, "Just shoot her," and Kay like froze and broke instantly.
Oh,
because she knew exactly what was happening like 5 seconds from then.
Oh, I was very happy watching back on that clip.
Just like, just shoot her, and just like utter shock that it came out. And then you got the little chat in the corner with me and Ribs just freaking out as well. Oh, there he is. There's the boy.
Wish there was
No
an
camera.
option to not have you guys be tiny. But maybe I'll
Tiny.
just do this.
We're tiny men.
It kind of works. Yeah, that's good enough.
Just completely cover you. Oh, okay.
We can't hear you, Snake.
Can't hear you, can't see you.
Can't
You
see
gotta
you.
enable.
Gotta. Oh, I hear something. I smell Tenzin's butt. Oh, I hear myself.
I hear Chris, yeah, I hear Chris through your stream. That's probably like your webcam mic or something.
We're there? No?
Yeah.
Well, there's the voice.
Right. And collaboration settings, permissions, blah blah blah. I thought I allowed all of this beforehand.
Make sure it's the right webcam.
It would be nice if I had the right window open too. There we go.
There it is.
Hey.
I forget what mine defaulted to, but mine defaulted to like the game capture.
This is a
Elgato or
weird
something.
Time where I actually have my hair tied up too.
To be fair, Chris has a knack for saying things that should happen and then they happen.
Oh yeah, it's great. Especially for like the serious moments where it's like, just shoot her, and then like 5 seconds later it happened. It's like, and then things go to shit.
You know what it is, though? It's just that I'm reading the room that the game presents to me, and I'm like,
Oh yeah, I mean it's the whole argument of, is it bad writing if you can guess what happens next, or good foreshadowing?
yeah, I mean, in the case of FF14, I would say generally it's good writing, right? Because
Yeah,
here's the
'Cause
thing:
you-
they
'cause you
they're having
understand-
they're having a scene for a reason. So you
Right.
have to always ask, what's the point of this scene going to be? And if the answer is there is no point, that's bad. So generally, I just jump to what is the most logical thing that's going to happen here, or what is the game making me feel? So the just shoot her, that was me being like, I, as the viewer, am frustrated that this person's ruining everything, and so what are these characters going to do other than feel the same way and then find a solution?
and that solution was technically a bad one.
Oh, absolutely. And that's why afterward I had to be like, I don't advocate for shooting people on a platform,
Yeah.
a vocal platform.
You
Please
heard it
don't
here-
kill people for their
Yeah,
opinions.
You heard it here first. Chris said, "Shoot the protesters."
I'm usually one of the ones up there. Well, not usually, but I am sometimes the one up there protesting. So that would be a very strange position to take.
But it's not Chris. He's playing Hans.
That's true. Hans is
Chris
Chris doesn't
bloodthirsty.
think people should have freedom of speech. Shoot them.
I'm super not that person. All right, Snake, show us your stuff.
All right, I said I could do this quickly, so let's time me. By the way, everyone, hi, I'm Metal Snake, aka Kevin. You might remember me as.
I don't
Gordon.
have a watch to time you with.
Damn it! This is all ruined. All right, so one of my games is missing from my haul because I am allowing restoration to it with a battery swap. But I traded a copy of Pokemon Red that I had extra for Pokemon Blue, so now we got all of the Game Boy original 3s knocked out minus Leaf Green.
Heck yeah.
I picked up a weird game from my childhood called Quicks. Yeah, I think I got it.
Yeah.
Got it for
Yep.
a fair price, but it's just a weird game where you're a cute little diamond trying not to get hit by spiders and this like digital thing that's just roaming around, and your goal is to build small little boxes or trap the guy. But like one of the very first games I ever played in my life, so I picked it up.
You know, mortal enemies, diamonds and spiders.
I mean, you
Of
had
course.
stick figures to work with. Should we look at the ET game for the Nintendo?
E.T.,
Yes.
you mean for the... wait, what?
The ET game, that was like the most disastrous game in video game history.
Yeah, the
That-
Oh,
Atari
you
one?
mean for the
Yeah.
Atari.
There we go.
Also,
I thought it was Nintendo.
I'll
My
die
bad.
on this hill that E.T. for the Atari 2600 was actually a genius game. It was just ahead of its time and didn't have the ability to communicate how it was complex. But it was one of the first games ever to have contextual inputs, which is actually kind of a cool thing. But players didn't understand that, so they didn't know how to play the game.
Dad, I'll let you die on this hill then.
But if you read the manual, it explains it.
What 8-year-old kid is gonna read a manual?
None at all, and that's part of the problem.
Also, can I also say, Conker's Bad Fur Day solved this by just having the character be explained in-game what context-sensitive button inputs are.
Yeah, that's true.
Context sensitive. Clever.
Context-sensitive.
Oh, I love that game. Oh, hi, Miss. Or Ribs, or...
Ribs.
I forget everyone's nicknames in chats in general. Alright, but moving on, only PlayStation game I was able to pick up, inspired by Ed Boy's purchase last year, was I did pick up my own copy of Legends of Dragoon.
Yeah.
I have never played this game. It was just one that the brothers, as we were renting one video game to share between the three of us, could not agree on. So
And that's the 4-disc one, right?
It is the 4-disc. It is missing a manual, but I live pretty close to a second-hand shop, so I'm just going to go through their bin and hopefully scoop out a manual.
It's better condition than mine are in. I have 4 individual separate discs of Legend of Dragoon with no case, no manual, nothing. And it's
the
one of the
sucky part is
saddest things.
It's all disc 1.
It's not, but that would be really funny.
It's 4-disc ones.
I stopped my friend from throwing them away. He was about to throw them away, and I was like, give them to me.
Why would you throw away video games?
He was not right of mind. Now, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, I know a lot of strange people have done things, but not in a clear mindset, so that makes a little more sense. Next 2 games kind of go hand in hand together. I got Mercenaries, Playgrounds of Destruction for the original Xbox, and then I got the sequel, Mercenaries 2. And if you're a fan of Zero Punctuation, Yahtzee called the game Airstrikes, Hooray for Airstrikes.
I think I actually have played that one before. I did enjoy it.
I remember when Mercenaries came out, it like took the spin on a Grand Theft Auto clone, except it made the environment more destructible, and it also had a better story than just you're a guy that doesn't talk and you're hired by the mafia. Go kill people. It was you are a licensed mercenary contracted by like the United Nations to get dropped into this war zone and take the 52 like high-ranking war criminals out. So
it's a pretty good game.
And I honestly don't remember the second one too much, which is why I kind of bought it. Next up on the chopping block is another duo for the same kind of thing. I got Unreal Championship 2 for OG Xbox. I remember renting this game quite a bit and loving the online feature and some of the just wackiness that comes with it. And then the spiritual successor, which would be Unreal Tournament 3. So I can do those back to back, and they're for the same system, so yay. And my tower has almost fallen down already. I need to balance shit better. Last Xbox entry would be Freedom Fighters. Once again, another game I rented for like a weekend or two. Don't really remember it. I remember one of my childhood friends playing it and really enjoying it, so we're gonna give it a try with adult brain. To finish up one of my Sega Genesis collections, and I admit it was me that redeemed this a year ago, but I bought a in-case copy of Earthworm Jim 2.
Yeah.
Because my copy of Earthworm Jim 1 for the Sega Genesis, I actually bought from a video store when they were going out of business for like $2, but the case and the manual are like photocopied. Because it's not the real one, but you could tell like the owner was just like, yeah, photocopy it, and this way it's on the display floor, which I think just adds value to it too. I think it still has like the Lion Video sticker on the back saying that this is not your property, it is a rental.
Amazing.
Last 2 games in the haul, and I referenced this earlier in the stream, but I bought this game kind of out of childhood spite. But it's this weird M-rated game called Loaded. It's got a creepy killer clown with a gun on the front. It's rated M for mature. And when little itty bitty Snake wanted to rent it, his mother said no. So now that I have adult money, I bought my own copy, Mom.
Take
Make
that.
me return it now.
Take that.
Exactly. Like I
Mother
said,
Mark.
Yeah, like I said, I'm here for plucky relief and lewd comments, so I know my role in this society. Last and not least, the holy grail that I found, I will be purchasing a Sega Saturn lot from one of my close friends very soon, so I wanted to pick up a couple of games for it. But I got this weird game that I'm sure no one else remembers. It's called Astall. It's got some weird 90s anime vibes. It was just a weird game that somehow my brother picked up. And I remember playing it as a kid, and like the premise is really cool. Like there's a goddess who created the world, and of course there's a evil guy that wants to take it over, so she sent her daughter down to Earth and her protector, Astal. And Astal was sleeping on the job one day. She got kidnapped but rescued her, so his punishment was to be chained to the moon. I'll link the intro video in the Discord. It's really weird and funky, but it totally makes sense. But with her protector, the daughter's protector gone because he was chained to a moon because anime logic, she gets kidnapped again, and then Astal destroys the moon to breaks himself free to go and rescue her. And it's one of those weird things that sticks out so much in my mind from childhood, and when I bring it up, everyone's like, what is a Sega Saturn to begin with? So
That sounds about right.
yep, but that was my haul. I don't have a copy of Pokemon Blue to show off yet, but we all know what that looks like. It's square and blue with Blastoise on it, so
Heck yeah.
Yeah. And it'll have a nice shiny case when he gets it back.
Yeah.
yes, because I get custom cases made for me from Chaddington Bear's brother.
In Kennetes, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, I also get custom cases from him.
Right. I mean, I like them too because I still have some old school cassettes lying around my room. I think I got like Alice Cooper's Trash and School's Out. School's Out for Summer. I got a Weird Al cassette. So when he was like, "Yeah, my brother's making these video game cases out of cassettes and stuff," and everyone is walking away.
Because we're showing off our custom cases.
Okay, there we go. I'm like, God, was I that boring?
Yeah, so here I'll even do the zoom cam real quick.
Alright.
But these, so it's a like a cassette tape case, right? And you open it up and it's got the game like a 3D printed thing here where the game just sits in there. And this is the copy of Golden Sun that I bought from Chad. But it's pretty slick, right? It's got the nice like box art on and everything.
My brother does own a 3D printer that he got specifically for these types of products. It's so cool going to his room and seeing like he's got like custom stands for his GameCube controllers. And he's got these little inserts made so like he just showed the one for like a Game Boy Advance game, but you can also he's also got a version for original Game Boy games. And what he does is he goes and also makes in like little short cutouts for the game design. So like he went and found this image for a minor, what is that, 2049er, and made a cutout so that it would fit in perfectly with this cassette tape. So it's just a nice handy dandy little holder, which is a nice replacement because, of course, from all of us as kids, none of us have the original boxes for Game Boy games anymore.
Oh yeah,
Those,
I mean
those things.
So easy to destroy.
Yeah.
They really were.
So he's been offering to make them for me and my buds for a while, and you know he's one of those types of guys who's like, oh, I don't know if I should be charging anything, and I tell him you need to charge at least costs for labor and products. So y'all can buy a cassette tower and display them. Yeah. You certainly can.
That's the
I have
plan.
I have so many that I could commission him to make.
Mm-hmm. And the fun thing is, here I can show you.
I bet you he could fit Game Gear games in there too.
He also does
I'm also
little
tempted to
packs
ask about
for
Neo Geo Pocket as well.
N64 games too.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
So I've got a whole set of ones that I've commissioned from him that he's still working on, but my entire N64 collection is eventually going to be put into these little pouches, so you can see.
He totally
game
could.
itself.
He could open up his own like Etsy shop for this stuff, I feel.
Oh yeah, he could. But for him, it's just kind of like a fun hobby that he does on occasion. He's not out to make a job out of it, and he basically just takes money from people just to offset costs of making the stuff.
Fair.
But But yeah, so he does it for all these old cassette games, and he's got a couple designs specifically for like the Nintendo stuff, just because that's the stuff he's used to working with. But he's got other stuff that he's made himself personally. Like I mentioned, he's got those custom stands for GameCube controllers. I know he also makes modded GameCubes.
Oh, nice.
That run like emulated games on them, which, you know, it's nice, especially if you're not looking to spend a couple $1,000s trying to create a GameCube library.
So you do the thing where it replaces the laser reader with like a SD card reader.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
I've seen that too.
It's a flash drive, I think.
Oh yeah, that
or
makes sense.
Yeah. So it's just a flash drive reader instead. And the nice thing about it is that you know, like the Game Boy adapter on the bottom. One of the games you can run on the emulation is the disc for the Game Boy adapter.
Ah, that is nice.
So on a modded GameCube, you can use the Game Boy adapter on the bottom of it without needing to buy the $1,000 disc that comes with it.
Yeah, whew, boy.
And that's one thing I kind of feel guilty about, like with video game collection and certain games, like Fire Emblem. I think Path of Radiance for the GameCube. Saw a copy going for like $350.
Yeah.
How is anyone going to play that unless you are like budgeting properly and just get lucky?
Yep.
And I mean, it's also to the point where it's like, it's not even like Nintendo can make that money. It's not Nintendo selling it at that absurd of a price. It's third-party sellers.
Yeah. Well, this
so
is
it's
where
like,
emulation is like, that's kind of whatever at that point.
Yeah, it's a gray zone when it's for stuff that's no longer being produced or sold by its original maker.
I almost wish there was a special collection, like reproduced with like a almost video game archive mindset behind it, where like in the future, if all copies are just private collections that can't be loaned out, we have this original source, so at least the next generation can play it. But
I mean, things like that are becoming a little bit more popular as, you know, a lot of companies realize they can just resell their old IPs in collections and make a good chunk of money. Like Digital Eclipse, this is one of those things they're getting really good at, and I really hope Digital Eclipse keeps kicking ass with that stuff.
which has sparked my reminder to check out Limited Run, because it's been a hot minute since I've gone to that site.
Yeah. Even though I don't have a job, that company still gets some of my money.
Well, that's like seeing what's going on for the Soul Reaver trilogy and how they remastered that, depending how reviews and everything. Like, that to me shows promising, because I don't remember that being like a widely popular franchise, mainly because us being millennials and 10 when that game came out.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you had an older sibling, you probably never saw it. But like it getting a re-release again, I hope sparks up some interest.
I mean, I think the limited run copy of Soul Reaver 1 and 2 sold out like in the first day. So there's definitely interest.
That makes me happy, actually. It really does. I guess last little talking point, that friend that I'm buying the Sega Saturn off of, when me and him were talking about it, with him kind of finally letting it go and giving it a good proper home, was one of the reasons he hung on to it so long was he wanted his son to like play the video games he grew up with. And we got into a little philosophical conversation about that, where I'm like, if I ever have kids, I want them to play whatever they want, how it naturally comes. But like on Saturday, when it's like, hey, let's let mom sleep in, let's eat some Cocoa Puffs and play, Sega Genesis, just a Saturday treat. And he's like, dude, kids, after having the access they have now, are never going to want to go to a 3-button controller once they've experienced a real controller now. And I'm like, I disagree. You just have to know how to paint it up and like make it seem like this ultra fun, super cool thing that no other kids get to experience.
Yeah.
Certainly, I think some games have aged better than others, but I think there's certainly older games that are an experience of their own.
Like,
Yeah.
I can imagine, like, okay, cool, you like shooters nowadays, like Fortnite? Let's check out Halo, like one of the first shooters to dominate the scene at the time. And it's like, I can imagine kids going that far back, but like, after you played Minecraft and Fortnite, how are you going to convince a kid to play Gunstar Heroes, where it's just like, we are going to die in the first mission for the first hour. We're going to play and we're going to suck and we're going to love it. And eventually we might make it to the second level.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Ribs. That it's so old it's become novel. Because I mean, like, even my own experience as an example, like, you know, I'm having a delightful time as an adult, and like this was even me in my like late 20s, exploring systems that were earlier than my time, even as a millennial. And like it took me until adulthood to be like excited to play old retro games. And so I think that's going to be true for a lot of like later generations too, of like, yeah, maybe, you know, your one friend was right that a lot of kids might not really be interested in it, but once they get older, they might actually find the novelty of retro stuff really cool.
I mean, similar conclusion to you. Like, after I got into the FromSoft games and fell in love with Bloodborne, I like remembered those really hard games on Sega Genesis where like people were like, dude, this is fucking hard. Like, if you thought Dark Souls was hard, try Chakin the Forever Man. You get like 3 lives, no continues, 4 stages with grueling boss fights. Good luck. And it's like,
Yeah.
I got my copy in a shoebox somewhere. Can't wait to finally get a Genesis again and plug it in.
And kids still go nuts for the arcade games and bars and stuff. I think so too. And that's totally going to be like what I do is I'm going to take my kids to Galloping Ghost and have them run wild in there.
I mean, I ran wild in there the last time I went.
I know.
Still run wild in there, even though my knees click when I get up. So, and like I said, it's kind of how you dress it up too. And like, if you approach your kid and you're like, hey, let's play this really old retro console. It's going to be like our Saturday morning thing. We're just going to, you know, do this and it's going to be awesome. Like, father-child time. I think that's the way to approach it instead of, no, this is what I grew up on. This is how you have to grow up.
Oh yeah, you can't force it on kids. Then they'll end up hating it.
Yeah, that's why I think if I ever have a child, the first 6 years of their life, I'm going to listen to nothing but country so they hate it. And they're like, fuck you, Dad. I found this heavy metal thing, and here's a band called Slayer, and it's too radical for you. And then I'll be like, you are my child. I've secretly been a metalhead, and I wanted to ensure you were as well.
I mean, to be fair, my dad listened to like Metallica, and that's what got me into metal. So, I don't know. It's
What? I'm doing this for a little bit of humor, but like my dad was the one that took me to an Iron Maiden concert when I was 11, and that's what sealed the deal. So like, obviously that's what I'm gonna do. But shock value and humor, yeah. Could you just imagine living in a country-only household? Ugh.
that's a nightmare. It's a true nightmare, Snake.
For me, it is at least.
At least you'd still have Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash is only debatably country.
Right. I find that the country guys want to consider him rock and roll, and the rock and roll guys want to call him country. And it's
I don't know. I want to call him rock and roll. I love Johnny Cash.
Yeah, Johnny Cash is good. And like,
Well, that's because you want to disassociate him from country.
Exactly.
I will also admit this too, like old school outlaw country when you had people making their own guitars and singing about moonshining, I can get behind that country. It's kind
That's
of the
fair.
stadium country that has become prevalent since the 90s that I'm like, no, I want to shove a Q-tip in my ear.
The hard games of then were more of a holdover from arcade games where they were designed to drain your coins. I mean, you're absolutely right, Drake. 100%. Let's talk about old games and stuff made me plug in my 3DS just to make sure it can still hold a charge. Looks like it's lucky. Pretty sure my DS is a lost cause, though. Well, the positive news is that replacing those batteries is not too difficult of a thing to do. And usually you can still find good aftermarket batteries for that stuff. So, I mean, I'm always in a fix-it mentality. But batteries are usually easy peasy for anything but a Philips CDI apparently.
That Philips CDI. Oh, those were fun times. Triforce Tuesday.
It was wonderful. I plugged in my CDI the other day and I booted up some of the old Zelda CDI games just for fun. And they're just as bad as I remember, even when I play it on a CRT.
That's like every now and then I'll pop batteries into my Neo Geo Pocket and play some of those games and just be like, I know there are better fighting games out there than this right now, but this is still so nostalgic and fun.
The Switch, unfortunately, ruined me for handhelds.
That's fair.
It's so hard to go back to a tiny screen after the Switch. At least for me.
I don't mind it too much. I was playing my little Game & Watch Zelda thing, and it's got that tiny little LCD screen.
Yeah, I mean, my brother brought that micro Game Boy Micro, and it's like it's everything I don't want in a handheld system, which is the smallest screen and buttons.
Yeah, and that's okay. I hear that for sure. Ensign, please stop licking your butt.
I will say this is why there's such a variety of certain things out there, because he showed that off and I'm like, oh my god, I feel like if I were to hold that I'd break it. But I'm sure there are people that look at some of my setups and stuff and be like, it's so bulky and takes up space. It's not like slim and stealthy at all.
So I still hold that the Duke controller on the original Xbox is the best.
You know what? It was a good controller, except it stole everything from the Sega Dreamcast. Sega Dreamcast was too good for this.
You know what the best controller ever made was?
Probably PlayStation.
GameCube Wavebird.
I actually kind of agree. The Wavebird it slapped.
Oh, it's so good. It's the best. It's the right amount of size, the right amount of width to it.
It feels good.
The best. It's a great one. If there's one thing, it does have the sucky GameCube C-stick.
Yeah, that was the worst part about it.
If it was just a proper right analog, like the left analog, it'd be a perfect controller.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, well, Chris, I have bogarted enough of your stream to show off my collection, which I thank you for.
Yeah.
But as nighttime has now come in Monster Hunter, instead of half contributing to your stream, half playing this, I'm just gonna go back to lurking and playing Monster Hunter. So
sounds good.
And I'm gonna go to sleep.
Sounds good.
Does the Wavebird have the massive shoulder button travel the normal GameCube control? I've got one in easy hands right here.
Yes.
And I can go back and
the answer is absolutely yes.
Yes. Big ass shoulder buttons.
Yeah.
And one Z button.
Tiny little Z button.
Tiny
those
little
were
Z
like
button.
the first wireless controllers too, right?
Yeah.
I think there were some weird jank ones for the PS2, but the Wavebird was like a good one. Got the limited edition Pikachu extra large 3DS, but never turned it on because your sister bought you a Switch. That's fun.
Like, I remember the Dreamcast controller being so cool with it having
It's 5:33 a.m. here.
In the cord.
I lived that life once, Knock. Back when I was working fast food into the night. I can't go back. I need my 8 hours.
I mean, that's fair. GameCube controller was alright, but you're pressing the button down for like 10 centimeters before you actually get the trigger. You are right.
I didn't say the Wavebird was the perfect controller. I just said it was the best.
It's fair.
It's going to have its own flaws, but it's still the best.
I do agree though with Snake that the Dreamcast controller is still pretty good.
I can't weigh on that one.
Your hands are a little close together with it. That's my only complaint. And I played Sonic Adventure on it recently, so I have fresh memory.
Well, I figured you would know this, just as a trivia information. Apparently, when they started making controllers in the U.S., they found that one of their first focus groups complained that controllers were too small. So for the American audiences, they actually had to widen the controllers, hence how we got the Duke, whereas Sega Dreamcast was the nah, we're gonna market it towards our main customer basis in Japan, so we're not going to expand the controller.
I can see that. Makes sense to me.
Which,
I mean, it's age is nothing but an attitude knock, and I am an old man attitude-wise. I've accepted this.
That's okay. Some of us have healthier habits, and I think that's something to celebrate.
yes, where
I mean, I can't speak on healthy habits.
Well, sleeping though is still a healthy habit.
Sleeping is the one. I've got sleeping.
And
It's everything else.
And hold on to it like the precious gem that it is, Chad.
yeah, doing today on the, what was it, 2.5, maybe 3 hours of sleep, not fun.
Yeah, that's
It was fun, but I mean, there were just times where I'm like, I could really use a nap right now, but
Kevin, you had a whole hour and a half an hour before the cheese castle, an hour after, and you could have napped that whole time, and
It's true.
instead you watched TikToks.
yep.
I even called you out on it as like 10 minutes into the drive, like, Kevin, you're not napping, you're playing on your phone.
Yep, I'm a piece of shit, and I acknowledge that.
fantastic.
Well, I guess we'll leave on that note.
Yeah.
On that note, I am out of here to go hunt monsters to dress up my kitty cat.
And I'm gonna go to bed. I will still be lurking, though.
Sounds
Yep,
good.
same
Well,
here.
thank you guys for hopping on the stream.
Chat.
Yeah.
Oh, anytime.
Maybe I'll knock more in the future on games I actually have input on.
Nice. That sounds good. You can yell at me when I start talking smack on FF14.
That could actually be useful. It not necessarily to yell at you, but to clarify things, because there's been times where you start complaining about a feature you don't understand.
I have my own backup to that argument, but I'll take it.
No, it's like I understand your point of view, but I will jump in just to try and explain it more.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
fine.
still hate it afterwards as long as you understand the reason you hate it.
I accept these terms.
Great.
All right. Once
Fantastic.
Again, good night, everyone. I'll see you in
Sometimes
chat.
watching those VODs of you playing FF14 can be a little painful. It's like I can't tell them anything. This is a VOD. I can't jump in and give him anything. Yeah. He's escaped into the Friday afternoon slot, and I can't follow.
That's okay. I get other people that yell at me.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, like Ribs and Drake. Keep up the good work on Fridays when I'm busy.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. They try to keep me on the straight and narrow.
Good. I know Kay does too, but Kay's, Kay.
Kay sometimes agrees with me, at least.
Does she?
Sometimes.
Well, that's not surprising, because me and her disagree on a lot of video game aspects.
She has spicy attitudes on a lot of things, which
It's, and I'm not even going to falter for it. It's just, it seems like every time me and her end up talking about a game that's not 14, any game she loves, I don't like. And any game I've talked about positive, she's like, I hate that.
that's okay. That's
So,
just
like,
how it's gonna go.
Just me and Kay have completely opposite tastes, except for 14.
The secret for me is that even though I complain about a lot of games, I genuinely just enjoy almost everything that's put in front of me, except for
Also,
Bravely Default.
Also, me and Kay have very different ideas about how much the game asks of a DPS.
Oh, sure.
And she's like, "Oh, DPS is so hard." It's like doing your rotations of DPS is hard. Most of the mechanics on a boss, especially on the easier stuff, you don't have to even pay attention to as DPS.
I think it's kind of easy for the most part, honestly, so...
I mean, you're still early in the game. The game does get more complex over time and it starts asking more of you.
Sure.
But yeah, DPS is difficult solely because your kit will become more difficult over time as you level.
Yeah.
And trying to uphold that and keep up a efficient kit is hard as you get farther in the game and the bosses get more difficult and you have more kit to work with, so it compounds itself. But
yeah, the difficult thing is looking at my action bar and looking at the actual combat at the same time. That's the difficulty.
Yeah. So anyways, I've I'll stop derailing the stream into more FF14 talk. This is not a FF14 stream.
True.
So I'll let you get back to testing your games and seeing which ones actually work.
Sounds good.
All right. Have a nice night, Chris. Have a nice night, chat. I'm
You
gonna
too.
go lie down.
See you, Chad.
Bye.
All right, I'm actually gonna go throw on the BRB screen for just a little bit because Chad isn't here for the 14 streams. It's all his it's all his pent up conversation. It's okay. I don't mind at all. But I'm gonna go walk Tenzin. He's got to go get his final potty. I gotta hit the restroom too. So give me 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Hang tight, folks. Uh-oh. 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 I thought we were running to the edge because that was the safe place. Cool. Terrifying. Oh, I literally only have one card in my hand, so it's always going to be contesting Power 11. Come on. Nice, okay. No boosty for you. Shit. Oh. No boosty. Come on. Still no boosty. It is just potions, I think. I think you're right. Oh my god. No! Damn it! God, it was so close. It's not even a ditch. I do have grenades. They never work out the... Okay, I'm trying to aim. They never work out the way I want them to, but here goes something. Well. Well, that's how we throw... Well, fortunately, there's a whole new heckin' shovel right over here. The Wonder Bread. What's the point? It's fair.
Can you give me the rolling pin that's over against you?
Yeah.
Wanna beat it?
Oops. Oh, I can absolutely still make that piece of cake. Ah, no! One who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. What will you say? Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who have butchered my friends. The wild roses are dead, Father. Not what to do. I mean, this is the only reasonable answer. Although I really love option 2. And I don't own a physical copy of Paper Mario, so I've been playing the Nintendo Switch Online, which apparently Nintendo's been patching Nintendo Switch Online stuff. It's gotten better, so says... Nintendo Life? I don't remember. Damn it! It's so Number 2.
All right. I am a sad, pathetic coward, weak and unworthy of.
Me, they are marked for death, but in your house, raised as your son and daughter, it's worth a try. We always wanted young'uns, but what about you, milady? Without my children, without my husband, my life is a dry shell. To save them, I must abandon them. And you ask, what about me? Care for them. Love them as you would your own. Grow them strong and brave, that's all I ask. As for me, I have one last duty to perform, and then I may rest once more.
Oh, you did it!
Tom makes people who don't love board games love board games, and he's also a handsome lad. No notes?
Sarah's intense at Tony and Chris. I'm sorry, are they in the same room? Oh, we are in the same room. Has it been a hot second, dude? Oh, fuck.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Abrianus.
What was that? I can't understand anything you're saying through those mutton chops. Well, apparently I can fling that a lot higher than I thought. Cool. Love it. I love it. Okay. Whoa. Just wanted to tether. Ah! Xbox pause. Xbox pause. It's pretty handy. I don't trust this for 1 second. Oh, oh. Alright, I gotta read this straight from the script. My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff Let me start that one over again. Sorry, Tony, but Eddie is right. And always has been. Malort is truly a drink of quality, to be shared with friends of the same height of quality. Malort, for all your existential dread. Who's that? Oh, that's straight up an assassin. Ah, Chad, you're a smart person. I should have run ads. I have here Tenzin's End of the Night Trito. A nice little bully stick. Can I touch? Oh, so good. Sit. No more. Little more. Little. Oh, so good. Bye, Tenzin. Oops. All right. Now we can actually get back to this. Good boy. I know. He's so good. I feel like we tested this one well enough, so I'm going to... Where's my controller? There you are. We're going to test the second disc. There you are. And I don't think we'll really be able to test much, right? Because it's only gonna like boot up and then be like, there's no save data. But, you know, sometimes that's all you gotta do. And the disc looked pretty okay. It looked like it was cleaned, which is maybe a little bit of a red flag, but we'll see how it goes. Step 1 is having it show up as a recognized game. I'm just happy I got this game, Willow, to work, because that copy of Willow that I have is real busted up. Alright, well, it's certainly initializing. It's good. Look at the video I linked. Did you link it in chat? Because then the answer is no. If you linked it in Discord, then I'll be able to look at that whenever. That's kind of the downside of sharing links in chat, is like I try not to disrupt the stream by watching videos that folks show. But I will always, if it's posted in the Discord, I'll always go and check it out.
Okay.
Prince of Persia with the shotgun thing. That's right. I do remember you talking about that now. Interesting that I can like still start a new game from disc 2. I assume it's gonna be like put in disc 1. Oh, there it is. Okay, I didn't even see it. It just kind of blended in there. Okay, I mean, I think that's good enough. That's about all we can test, really. Alright, next up, we'll test Alone in the Dark. Figured you didn't want to look at it right now since Chad was on stream. Yeah. It's, I mean, I guess today's stream is so loosey-goosey, it wouldn't matter as much. But generally speaking, it's more out of habit that I tend to queue up links and videos for later viewing. Yeah, this just looks pretty darn good, which I would hope so, considering that I spent $50 on it. It's got a little bit of dust, but Sega Saturn games have that little, like, spongy material in there that, like, keeps them safe, but the spongy material, like, breaks down over time and just fills the inside of the case with dust. I'm gonna laugh if this Alone in the Dark game is just bad. You never really know, though, with some of these games. It's kind of the joy of retro game shopping for me, though, is like, you really can end up with anything, and I love buying games that I don't know that much about. I think it's a ton of fun, and it's super exciting to, like, throw it in and see what happens. Yeah, are you gonna hide your bully stick on the chair? When we give him super high value treats like this, he's like, I gotta hide it so the other dogs don't find it. It's like, there's no other dogs here, but he's literally digging into the chair to bury the bully stick. It's very well hidden, buddy. So well hidden. Nobody's gonna find it, not ever. I don't even know it's there. And he's walked away. He's thinking about it. He's like, I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's hidden well enough. Yeah, I'll even put the pillow on top of it. Begin a new game. Google search even showed me results to play it in a browser simulator online. Oh, wow. I only half trust those, but 2 days later, Later from what? We have no idea. Game's busted. Clearly missing the first part from 2 days ago. Could be. Mysterious package. Oh, a bomb. Alone in the dark. One-Eye Jack's revenge. What's up, kiddo? Where'd your police stick go? I don't know, Dad. I can't find it anymore. Oh, I'm in control now. Oh, baby. Let me take that gun. Use. Ah! 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 It's a zombie with a machine gun. Help! Help! Somebody help! Let's see. Oh, that's a run button. Okay. Woo, baby. Oh, well. Help! Help! Is there any way out of this situation? Am I doomed? Help! Help! I'm really just in a firing squad right now. Oh my god, there's a fourth one? Hey, they shoot each other, so that's good news. How do I... Turn to game. I don't even know. I feel awful, really awful. I can't go up the stairs. Well, there it is. What's my favorite? What was my favorite zombie game called? Stubbs the Zombie, something like that? Oh yeah, Stubbs the Zombie was pretty popular for a little bit. No! Well, damn. All right. Harsh. Brutal intro to this game. I wonder if it is missing some kind of intro cutscene. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was trying to skip it. Can I push? Oh, there we go. Push. That's okay, so that's that. How do I shoot? These controls are a little obtuse. Oh, did I get run over or am I escaping? Okay, alright. It's fine. It's great. Great. Fine. We just die. So rapid fire. Maybe I should look at the controls. Oh, maybe there's a cutscene if I stay on the title screen long enough. I could see that being the case. Okay, here, let's see. Because I'm like, there's got to be a way to open the door, right? Controls. Inventory, pauses game, prepares actions, displays the options screen. Left and right shift buttons make the character run, reduces sound volume, increases sound volume. Probably could plug in the... I think I have a 6-button Sega CD controller. I almost wonder if that would be better for this. But it feels like I can do all the things that it says that I should be able to do. Then again, I couldn't figure out how to shoot. So maybe not? Okay, that's that. So this is how we... So actions or a revolver. Fight. Oh. 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 That's how I do it? Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, yeah! Punch him to death! Kick him! Was he down? He's down, baby. Oh! Oh, yes! You founded Thompson. Absolutely, I will take that. Thank you very much. A loading clip. I'll take that too. Thank you. What else do we have? A flask. Beautiful. Can I save? Save game. Nice. Now we're talking. Okay. Use the Thompson. Okay. Hell yeah. So am I just supposed to, like, moiter these guys? At least for the PS1 version, there's a cutscene before the whole start game. Interesting. I mean, it's possible that the Sega Saturn version just doesn't have it. Gasp! My Thompson's out of ammo. The Thompson's loaded. Nice. Oh, right. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Oh, those guys didn't drop anything. Whoop. Did I get him? Oh, he's a big boy. I guess I got him, though. Nice. Can I get him? Maybe not. Hey, what's up, Dean? Get him with the bang bangs. Heck yeah.
Get him with the bang bangs.
Darn tootin'. Hope you're doing well, Dean. Thank you so much for the resub. Hope your day's been treating you kindly. Oh? He's doing something. What? What is happening? Did I die? Oh! It just looked like I ascended. Draft, I lost my weapons. Up, and then I fell. Oh my god. Alright, think we can call that one good. Absolutely absurd. My minimum criteria is usually I want to see 2 areas load. Kill the dog. Wow, you monster. Why are you looking so sad? I got a Tony clone. Nice. Oh, Snake got a rare Orcs axe. Nice. That's the first time we've seen that one. Well, let's try Robo Pit. Dungeon raid complete. I don't think anyone died. Ah, the Robo Pit manual is waterlogged. Or like, water damaged, rather. I guess it could be worse. At least the pages aren't sticking together. Just a little warped. Oh, this game looks wild. The little tiny smudge right in the corner here. Pretty good. All right. Where's your bully stick? Is it here? Oh. There it is. It's still hidden. Nice and hidden. Nobody knows it's there but me. Not even me. I don't even know that it's there. Nobody's gonna take that bully stick from you, kiddo. Oh yeah, this looks amazing. Ah yes, everyone's very familiar with that game studio. And that one too. It's basically Armored Core. RoboPit. Absolutely amazing. We're virtual on. Yeah, yeah. Alright, robot making. Hell yeah. We're gonna go red and black. Absolutely. Or I could go black and black. Sweet, okay. Oop, wrong button. Alright, alright. Need to throw some eyes on there. I like that one. Base. Spider legs. I'm very tempted. Ooh, tank treads. It's pretty good. I like the spider legs. Arms. Okay. We could do shield, lance, sword, hammer, small gun. I like small gun. Hell yeah. Small gun and... Oh, I can't do the same one. Sure, and hammer. I mean, of course, there's only one name he could get. Good old Tony, baby. Train mode? Sure. Ready, fight. Holy shit! I'm actually controlling. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. How do I do it? How do I shoot? Okay, so that's the maze. I lose. You. I only heard the you part. I mean, I could have him auto battle. Skill does not change. That's why we do training mode. Sure, let's see what auto fight is like. Yeah, get him. Get him. He's also not using... Oh, there's the gun. Hell yeah. Okay, auto fight's the way to go. He's way better than I would be. Damn! You win! Alright, let's do some real fights. This is amazing. Oh! It actually ups skills in training. Oh, cool. Oh, I see. I believe in you, Tony. Degnar D. Yeah, get him. Mess him up. How did you miss all of those? Yeah, Tony, kick his ass. Boy, howdy. Really putting in the work. Damn. They've really spaced that out. You win. Nice. Good work. Can I change the body type? I don't know. So I could fight higher up, but I feel like that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, kick his ass. He's apparently really bad with his gun. But I feel like it'll match the spider legs. That's where it's at, man. I don't think they've landed a single shot with the gun arm. This is beautiful. Oh, I got a heavy hammer? Oh shit, so we're actually unlocking more stuff. Oh, baby. Boomerang? Oh, ridiculous. Alright, one more. Oh, we're still only rank 100? Oh no, I chose normal fight. Uh-oh. Oh god, I can't see anything. Oh, okay. So that's how I do that one. Well, it turns out this may be easier than I thought. You win! Nice. Hell yeah. Tony's the best. Got a mace and a trident. Nice. Oh, now I'm rank 99. I see. Okay. Sure. I could save this. beautiful. And clipped and sent to Tony. No, you can't let him know. Even if I got the inferior Alone in the Dark, I at least got that banger of a game, Robo Pit. I'm so happy. Let's see, what should we throw in next? We could do, yeah, sure, let's start with NES. I already know I'm gonna have to clean the, Double Dragon 3. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta grab some stuff. Okay. We've got the power element module set for the Polymega. And that should be NES. Or looks that way. What's up, kiddo? Your bully stick's not in here. You took it back, remember? I don't got it no more. You dug it back up. He's not here. And now we gotta play this with the correct controller. Alright, so we'll start with Kid Icarus, which... You know, I'll swab it down because the pins look good, but it looks kind of dusty. Ugh. So there's a pretty good chance I'm gonna have to open up the Double Dragon 3. We'll see. We'll see how bad it actually looks. Boy, oh boy. So much dust. Like, do these people ever clean their carts that they have sitting around that they're just trying to sell? Ugh. Stinky too. What's up, Tenzin? Here, you want me to move these? There you go. Yeah. Come back on the chair. Hang out with me. Oops. Dirty Q-tip. Go in the trash can. All right. I think we're in good shape. Then NES is always so weird with these modules. Oh, it doesn't recognize it. NES is definitely the most fussy out of all of it. Here, just to see. It's probably going to give us nothing. Yeah. Alright, let's do a second pass on the clean test. And this is always the struggle with buying retro games. But, at least it's all cleanable and fixable. That's the blessing. Yeah, we're still getting a little bit of crud off of these pins. You know, the pins looked pretty good at first, but sometimes there's just residual gunk that's sitting on them. Really, worst case scenario, let's say it's like actually corroded. I do have some stuff for that too. Crud on the outside of the case too, that I would love to not have get in the system. There we go. Yeah, baby. All right, and these are always super quick, so we might as well... Oh, and change the region. We might as well add it to the collection and install, because this will be rapid fire. Yeah, nice. Okay, and then I still like playing it off of the cart just to make sure. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo-boo. Game audio a little bit. Whoop. So I think hearts are the resource. It's not actually like health or anything. Whoop, whoop. Oh, baby. Oh, maybe they're not quite so infinite. Huh. Whoop. Alright, that hurts. Good to know. Boop-a-doo-boop-a-doo. Oh, the screen wraps. I forgot that that's how this game works. Oh shit, there's so many. What are these D&D-esque monsters? Whoa, that was a big heart. Woo. Not today, beholder. Oh, hello, hello, sweet. Don't know what those are, but sure. Sounds great. Whoops. Oh, I'm finished. Oh, damn. Wow, really? One and done, I guess. Brutal. It's alright. Easy enough to get back up there. Got him. Not in my watch, bib. Better at those angled shots. Haha. Suckers. Doesn't look like I get points for those. Seems like the better course. Oh, there's a door here. Oh. Ooh, got him. You weird nose fairies. Nice. Beautiful. Is that it? Maybe it's just for the points. Although maybe we spend these points on something, so that might help justify it. Oh my. Oh no. Okay. Whoa. Oh, how about this one? I don't know what I got. Doesn't seem like it was good. Alright, well. Choices were made, I guess. Don't fall off, Chris. Controls are a little bit slippery. Oh, come on. I'm finished. God, it's tough. Owie. I thought Pit at least had like a double jump or something. I don't think so. Oh. Wait, okay, is that where? Do I spend my points on that screen? That'd be really funny. Heart. Howdy. How's it going?
Yeah.
Welcome home.
Hi, baby. Oh, he's so curious what you said. I shouldn't have had one.
It's insanely sweet. I just opened it. I don't think it's gross, but it's way too sweet.
The first impression I got was brown sugar.
Yes. I agree with that. It is very brown sugar. It actually tastes kind of just like brown sugar in a can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, huh.
And then and like a little bit of like I like
yeah, a little bit.
I like them.
Oh, nice. Well, maybe I'll give that one a try. I don't like margaritas in real life, but...
Yeah, right, but there's...
Right, exactly. So it might actually be okay.
I mean, it's more...
Oh, yeah. That would be kind of nice. You have fun? Good. Oh. Fair. Honestly. Of course. Oh my goodness. Cutie pie. Good. This sure is. Oh God. It's tough though. We're delayed in the testing of the games because Chad and Snake and / Kevin both very much wanted to show off their haul as well. So we just kind of hung out and they hopped on the like stream together thing and showed off their stuff. It was fun. But it means I've only just barely gone through some of the games at this point. I did it. Level 2, baby. Beholder ass enemies.
Yeah. How's the baby been?
Oh, he's been good. He got a bully stick. The bully ring.
Sonia?
Yeah. He's very nervous about it. I don't want anybody to take it. It's really good. I made him do tricks on stream for it. Because I'm a cruel, cruel dad.
Oh my goodness.
Make him work for his treats.
Can't do this to you.
How he can do this to you? Sure. That sounds good.
Probably immediate.
Yep. No, only sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I finally died. I finished! Ah, sacred words. Oh, cool, but they start me on stage 2. Okay, well that's a nice way of doing it. I'm so curious about the weapons and treasures, and what I even use these hearts for. But that's okay, we've tested enough. Game condition? Pretty okay. Thought it would auto boot me out here. Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. Alright, next up is Double Dragon 3, which we're gonna have to clean this bad boy. Could be a Castlevania-like thing and be the mana for weapons and treasures. Ooh, that's a good point. That might make the most sense, actually. A weird plastic case. There we go. Oh my god. Absolutely filthy in here. I'm like, if you're gonna sell games, why not clean it, right? Like, is it me? Am I crazy here? Is it just that they know people are gonna clean it themselves? They're like, probably have sold this for like $5 more if you just took the time to clean this thing just a little bit. This is definitely one of the filthiest I've seen in a hot second. I hope this thing works. I'm actually not even sure that's gonna be the case, but it was one of the cheaper purchases at least. Ugh. Freeze your trash can, please eat that dirty Q-tip. Cheap. I mean, $15. Cheap in the grand scheme of buying a like known name NES title. I'll take it. Definitely gonna have to open this up and do a deep clean later. But for the purposes of just making sure this thing runs, we can get this to a quote-unquote good enough point. Might burn through 3 Q-tips on this though. Normally I like squeegee off some of the isopropyl alcohol, not so I don't put too much in here, but this like actually kind of needs it. Like I said, I knew this was the worst condition game I bought out of the mix. At least there hopefully will be no surprises after this one. Oh my gosh. Worst case scenario, we take a believe it or not, a pink eraser to it. It sounds like it's made up, but I promise you, pink erasers are actually really good for cleaning old carts like this. Like those old school wedge erasers. Still absolutely filthy. Unbelievable. Ooh. Please don't drop that in there. Ruin the rest of this bottle of isopropyl alcohol. You took your bully stick back. It's not in here, kiddo. He's digging around like, wait, where'd it go? I don't remember where I hid it. He does that. He forgets. He usually ends up leaving it right out in the open, too. Where'd it go? Where's your bully stick? You know, after a good cleaning, the pins actually don't look horrible. Case is a mess, but... gunk is coming off. 4th Q-tip. I'm gonna just use this to wipe up the residual isopropyl alcohol, just so we're not throwing a super saturated thing in the system. Still pulling off gunk while I'm at it. Okay. Give it a shot. See what happens. Problem with blowing into it is it kicks back all the gunk in it, back in your face. this one's definitely being fussy to read. Probably gonna be green? Yep. One more good attempt. I might open this thing up. Yeah, man, it's in there too. Well, I'm gonna go grab my my tools to open this up, and we'll see what it looks like on the inside. Woo-hoo-hoo. Will say something about this. It makes me sweaty. It's not even that much work. Okay, so this bad boy's a 3-screw. Here, you know what? Maybe while we're sitting here, we can just go back to the old normal camera. I got this fancy, kind of hard to see. It's a fancy screwdriver meant specifically for the like funky screws that they put in NES carts. I have one for, I forget what it is. Maybe it's N64. One that is a little bit wider of screws than NES. Maybe it's Super Nintendo, I don't know. Alright, here's the, ooh. I don't know if that's supposed to be like that. Maybe. Yeah, okay, the pins are definitely still kind of dirty. Thought we were mostly good. Well, here's the board. Check that out. This is the one that I'm not so sure about, though. I don't know if that's supposed to be sticking up like that, but I guess I don't know where else it would go. So I guess that's how it's supposed to be. Fortunately, the rest of the board looks okay. It really is just the pins on this thing that are troublesome. But the gunk is all the way up here, like past the point in which the plastic cart would be covering them. So that's definitely going to be part of the problem here. At a glance, everything else looks fine. I don't see any pins. That's it. A couple of those pins. Those don't even look like they have solder. They have solder on the bottom. Wild. Okay. Maybe I should get a little board to put on my lap for this. Normally I'd be doing this at my desk. My little lap desk thing. Why not? I have my handy dandy pink eraser. I'm gonna try though first to throw some isopropyl alcohol on here, just to see how much more we can clean off. Actually, you know what I'll even do? No, I'll start with the Q-tip. I brought cotton swabs too, but that's for like bigger coverage. Guess I could have had like a camera pointing at this. When we're hunting in bed, that's quitters talk, Snake. Oh yeah, oh this is disgusting. What the hell did someone do to this poor thing? This is also sometimes why I like buying cheap retro games, because I'm like, someone's got to show this thing some love. Hey. Yes. No, it's disgusting. Someone like spilled some soda or something on this, I think. In a rough condition. Thanks. Oh, of course. It's gone, kiddo. But you can make more, I know it. What the heck? I love the music for Kid Icarus. I think it's a lot of fun. You know, I suppose a smart person would probably be wearing gloves for this, but it's probably fine. I have gloves too. I wonder if some of this on the pins is corrosion, or if it is just whatever this gunk is. Poor game, man. Who would dare disrespect a video game like this? Smart people. Not one my Christian, not on my Christian Minecraft server. You're right, you fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that. This has gotta be soda. Oh, what else it would be? Yeah, that's doing it. Good old isopropyl alcohol. Any kind of electronics best friend. Worst case scenario, I've got some more complicated stuff I could break out if I really need to, but For the sake of time, maybe we'll save that for another day if it really comes to that. Yeah, some of this gunk is being kind of stubborn. I'm gonna clean it off the case in the spot where it's actually touching the board, so it's not like reapplying this weird gunk to it. All right, pink eraser time. Definitely one of those games where there's fewer pins. It always weirds me out when they're just like, yeah, just don't put pins there. We don't need them. I'm like, all right, I guess. Definitely some gunk on this one pin that's being extra stubborn. I actually think that because of whatever this gunk is, pink erasers gonna quite do it as well as it normally would. Because pink eraser, I mean, it's good at like picking up dirt, you know? But like sticky substances like soda, I don't think it's quite as good, but everything helps. Alright, let's do one more pass with isopropyl alcohol. Oop. Didn't land on anything important. I think I'll just use that to clean up just a little bit more. I don't know if it's getting picked up by the mic at all, but it's making all sorts of squeaky sounds. Yeah, man, I don't think this is gonna do it. Well, we'll give it a shot. There's certainly so there's a lot of gunk on the pin still, but like it's like cleared up enough to have like full gaps where there's no crap covering the pins, you know. We'll take a stab, and if not, we'll move on, and I'll take this one to the workshop. Never remember which way it goes back in. There we go. And this, folks, is why sometimes you pay a little bit more for your retro games, because if the company is actually good at what they do, they'll clean it. They'll fix these things. Sometimes they'll be so nice as to put fresh batteries in these bad boys, at least for the games that use them. They're doing work. And oftentimes, if you're gonna buy like junk games, fix them and resell them, you don't make much money. You kind of lose out on money actually for the labor. The people that do it, they're kind of doing it out of the kindness of their hearts. Not entirely true. You get good enough, you get so fast at cleaning them that it's negligible, but and like swapping out batteries, like that's pretty quick work, especially if you have like a station ready to rock. But still, like people that fix up consoles, that's a lot of work. Even this disassembly and reassembly is like sometimes a decent chunk of time. Best I can do is some spitting and battery from before the game was made. You know, sometimes though, that might be all you need. What's up, Zah? Hope you're doing well, friend. Doesn't feel like it's going in. There we go. Screws didn't fall out. What you want to see? All right. Take 2, I guess, technically. Boom, 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 boom. What's up? What's up? Am I the game whisperer? I got it, baby. This is what I say, or why I say, like, sometimes 90% of game repair is just knowing how to clean the freaking thing. That's it. Substance may not be solvable in alcohol. May try distilled water if available. Double Dragon, baby, yeah. The Sacred Stones. Is this the one that the movie was based on? A year has passed since Billy defeated the Shadow Warriors. But a new danger has reared its ugly head. Marion has vanished.
I am Hiruko, a friend. I have information about the girl's disappearance. Her captors will release her after you deliver the 3 sacred stones of power.
Mission 1, USA. Yeah. I'm gonna kick your ass. Your ass is grass and I'm the lawnmower. Dragon kick. Listen, I tried to stop them. They're great fighters, but the one you must fear the most is... He died. Ow. Yes! I am the Double Dragon. Even though half of the story requires my brother, but it's only me. So I am the single dragon. Damn it. God, these games suck. Take that, and that, and that. I'm out of here. They got some pretty good music, though. I'll give them that. Oh, you absolute piece of work. I feel like the dragon kick is really not that good. Kind of hard to, like, actually hit an enemy with it. I mean, that one's pretty good. Oh. Oh, I'm not dead yet. Oh, there it is. Game over. Wait, are there really no lives? Holy shit. Really? Why did they get so mean in this one? There were lives in the other one. They were too powerful for me. They are great fighters, but one you must fear the most is... Take that, and that. Wow. Oh. Absolute BS. There we go. That's the dragon kick. Does it hurt me when I use the dragon kick? I don't think so. One of them, I think it did. Ah, butts. Come on. Yeah, there it is. It is definitely the most powerful move in my arsenal. Oh shit, he threw a knife. There's no way, man. How do you beat these freaking things? Game over. Holy shit. No way, man. Alright, well. I think that's about as far as we're gonna get on that one. After all that work! But hey, we got it working and that's the important part. Why did I decide to collect these games? They suck. I'm ready though for a Double Dragon Chrono stream. Now I have almost every single Double Dragon game there is. That's it for NES though. I remember as a kid, I played the heck out of every Double Dragon I could get my hands on, or Battletoads, Golden Axe, Turtles game. Every side-scroller beat 'em up was fine. Absolutely, yeah. I'm right there with you. I played a lot of those. They always kicked my butt though. I never got good at them. All right, we can put away our nice little NES Polymega controller. One of these days I'll get good at Double Dragon. One of these days. Best was the OG NES Kung Fu. Oh yeah, that one's fantastic. Went through my pockets. Who the hell gave me actual change back? Not me. I left the Midwest Gaming Classic with a $1. That's all I had to my name. Well, and a pile of games, to be fair. But yeah, I spent everything but a $1. And money well spent. Alright, next let's grab the Super Nintendo. Inconveniently, it was sitting right on top. Whenever I'm like rotating systems like this, that I always am like, my hair just gets in the way of everything. Why do I do this? All right. Well, we might as well stay on theme and go with Double Dragon 5. Come on, big Lester the Unlikely? Did someone swap the carts inside this? What the hell? This is not the game. This is not the game that I just put in my system. Double Dragon Shell and Fist is pissed. Oh, it's not loaded. Okay, so it actually misread it. It's a Trojan horse. You know, it's always possible. It does look kind of weird. There it is. It's so weird that it actually read it as a different game. Oop, that was back. There it is. All right. Surely this will run. Surely. Yeah. Trade West. Yeah, it's definitely not a company I recognize. Quest mode? Hell yeah, let's do it. Billy Lee, wow. And that's Jimmy. Look at those chins. Damn! I could also be Jawbreaker. Ice Pick. Bones. What the hell? Sekka. Countdown. T-Happy. Blade. Oh my god. And Sickle. I'll be Billy. Strength? No. Oh, interesting. I could move things around. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. All strength, baby. Let's go. I, the oldest dragon, call upon you. Metro City has need of the double dragons once more. The Shadow Master has created a deadly virus he calls the Shadow Plague. He plans to threaten the world, starting with Metro City. Swapping into phone mode sounds good. Glass cannon playthrough incoming. Oh yeah. We had the N64. We are 4 brothers, and it was the first 4-player console, so we got it for Christmas and 4 controllers plus some games. Hey, that's kind of fantastic, though. We had a good day. We did have a good day. Alright, we don't need to read the story. We're not doing a full playthrough. Trigger Happy waits to pour the Shadow Plague into the city's drainage system. Fight him in the sewers before he completes his plan. Is he giving us such a weird look? Fight. Oh. Okay, kicks. Sword. Out. Out. Okay, so that's thrust. That's slash. Okay, so that's like heavy kick, fast punch, strong punch. Got it. Whoa. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I died.
Match 2, fight.
Damn, alright. Shit, stop it! Oh my god, what is happening? I can do this all day. Damn it. Yes. Come on. Oh, shit. Ah, I almost had him.
Trigger happy. Win.
That's why the title screen gives me Street Fighter 2 vibes, because they switched to a straight up fighting game. Yup. That man putting you to bed, he is. Oh, damn. Look at how messed up I got.
9, 8, 7,
One of my favorite N64 games was
5,
XG2. Is
2.
XG2 like Extreme G Racing 2? Because that series is great.
Match 1, fight.
I'm gonna get him. Okay, alright. Okay, Jesus. Stop it! Oh boy, howdy. How did he kick my ass so much faster that time? Extreme G2, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that there too. I thought about picking it up because I have the first one. Actually, I saw Extreme G3, which was my favorite one, and then I saw XGRA, the one that was very focused on the guns. I don't even know how I did that. Great. I can do this. Got him. Reminds me of Ninja Turtles Tournament of Fights. Oh yeah. I think I have that one. Never did XG3, but didn't like XGRA on the Cube. XGRA was weird. Extreme G3 was my intro, though, to the series, and I adored that game. There we go, there we go. Yeah, kick his ass. Damn it! This game sucks. Big brain plays here, chat. Don't chastise me.
9, 8.
Can I fight someone else? Please? 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 How do I do the other moves?
Fight.
Ooh, there we go. Okay, there's a dash attack. Whoa! Whoa! Trying to figure out some different movesets. I got nothing. I figured out one dash attack. That's it.
Match 2, fight.
Match 2, fight. Oh, this actually does do something. It's the same as... Oh, it's not. Oh, okay, so the shoulder buttons also do something. Holy shit. Wow, I actually almost had him that time, and I was just messing around. I think you admitted in the past that fighting games are not your forte. Not really, no. I've been okay at fighting games, but clearly this one's not mine. All right, cool. Well, Double Dragon 5 is good. Now we've got Out of This World. Maybe this is just... Oh, okay. He gave us Lester the Unlucky again. Or the Unlikely? Pins on this look very clean, so... surprised if that's the issue. You know, I probably should just swab it anyway, just to be on the safe side. Oh, that's right. This one has like gunk on the outside. I asked the dude though if a component inside the cart exploded, and he said no. So if he lied to me, I'm gonna call him angrily. Like a sticky goo though. I don't know what it is. Yeah, there's like nothing coming off on the pins. No, this other crap is coming off really easy. Always good news. Yeah, this gunk is almost like tape or something. Like someone put electric tape on this. Oh yeah, this comes off like nothing at all. If it comes off so easy, why didn't dude try to clean this? Once again, man, I don't understand why these people don't clean the games that they're trying to sell. It feels crazy to me. I mean, to be fair, it's only sold for 15 bucks, so maybe that's really what it was. Ain't got time to clean it. I'm guessing we'll get nothing. I don't know why it keeps defaulting to the game. Yeah, I don't know. It clearly we have a like didn't read the game state, so there we go. Timing overhead, where he was thinking no one's gonna buy this. Yeah, I probably more of the latter, right? Like if it's something that's been sitting in the collection for a hot second, like I could definitely see that being part of the decision. But I'm more likely to ask for a discount if I see that I have to do work to clean your game. So I don't know. Seems weird to me. New hires first clean, also possible. Start. An SNES game that actually needs to load. They're pretty rare, but they're real. There's a cutscene if we let the credits... Oops, I was supposed to move. We were actually playing at that point. There's a cutscene that kind of shows how we got here. We were like some technician and we got warped into another world. Okay, so we've got the big scary boy up there. That's how we run. I don't think we do this yet. How do I jump? That's how we jump, okay. Yeah, we don't want those slugs to get us. Spicy meatball. Ah! Big scary monster! Run, run, run! Damn it! Just jump past them. I died. If you can't tell, this is a game where you die rapid fire. But this is kind of why it's like a puzzle platformer. You have to like figure out the rhythm and sort of the recipe to it all. Oh, what the hell? Can I at least get past this? I've done this before. Like, am I jumping too late? You ever play Heart of Darkness? No, but that's made by the same people who made this. I forget the name of the primary developer, because it was like one dude with like maybe some extra support. Your Kevlar pants? I know, right? Yeah, okay, I guess I just need to jump sooner. Ah, fucking god damn it. Absolute bullshit, poison slugs. Like, almost don't know how I'm dodging them sometimes. Dun 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 dun. Jump too late that time. I can do this. I know I can do this. gonna stay in the water and let the tentacles drag me to peace. This game sucks. Why did I buy it? Like the big guy just runs past you after you die. Well, yeah, he can't stay near the poison slugs. Da-da! So basically, this is how you play this game. This doesn't really change for most of it. You get to checkpoints, although I think you have a limited number of lives, but you still get the like code, right? So you can always load back to that point. Here, I can do this, right? Huh. Save state. Just for the sake of us seeing progress. Maybe you can, maybe his thick skin. You know, that's fair. Watch, this will be the time where I get through. Ah! Joke's on you, gamers. Jump, jump. I'm doing wrong here. Oh, no, I don't want to delete it. I want to load it. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Okay, that worked. Hiya. There we go. Poison slugs. Wahoo! Alright, here we go. Watch this. We couldn't have done this until we were chased. Yes! We're on the vine, baby. Ah! Now we go back. Just what we wanted. Do it again, is what they say. Shit. I knew the timing was off. The moment I did it. Whoop. Oh, I loaded the wrong one. That makes more sense. Huh. Do it, do it, do it. Fucking damn, man. That one's easy. Okay, guess just jump right away. Can I even get up there? Oh, oh, ah, there we go. That's what happens. Hey, thanks for saving me. Hey. Thanks, bro. We're not the bro. And then we get shot. What friendly folks. This is where we meet Bud. Or Buddy. Mike Aruba. Yeah, buddy. Follow me. Yeah, that's exactly it. All right, here we go. We'll save state. Just want to keep playing this. We do the classic swing the cage. Stop doing that! Knock it off right now! Got him. Eat my ass. Mike Aruba. We pick up that gun, baby. Is it one of those thumb robots from Spy Kids? Oh yeah, absolutely. Boom, 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 boom. So we have to shoot the bad guys. Whoop, he got me. Where do they load us back? Yeah, they load us back there. Mike Aruba. I forget how to shoot. Got him. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I fucking got you. Right, they have force fields. I forgot that was a thing. This game's fun though. I really like it. I mean, I guess it does definitely play better with save states because otherwise it can get a little bit tedious. But like, I don't know, man. I think this game is a ton of fun. I mean, I'm save stating way more than I normally would. But I just want to get some progress. I forget how we deal with. Did they kill my boy? Can they do that? Because I need Bud. Those games that requires very good memory. Oh yes, absolutely. I think they are killing Buddy. How do I stop that from... Oh. I think I need to let him run ahead. Right. Yeah, if I get too far ahead... Yeah, got him. I'm the muscle. Yeah, because we need him to hack the system. Oh, that generates a force field here too. Uh-oh. My own hubris. Alright. Crouch. How did I kill him before? It's just that I stuck my gun through the force field? Whoops. Oh, maybe I am supposed to just like... poke my nose on the other side? I don't know. Got him. Yeah, what's up? What's up? You think you can fight me? You're all gonna die. I have infinite ammo. Oh, nice. He's already got it. I think. No? Is he dead? Oh. Okay, so maybe we do have to be on that side. Maybe I shot him on accident. Yeah, okay, I can stick my gun through and just shoot them. Maybe that is what I'm supposed to do then. Nice. We're doing it. We're really doing it. Elevator time? Sure, down seems good. Is this what we want? Oh. Ah, here's truly where the puzzle games begin. Okay, bottom floor. I mean, we don't have to keep doing this, but... Whoa. Alright, that seems pretty good to me. Cool. Yeah. Cart's working just fine. That's it for Super Nintendo. We've got a single N64 and a single Genesis game. Bow, 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 bow. Nice, pins are looking good. Come on, I'm holding the D-pad. You, struggling here? Connect the controller. And hold D-pad. Are we in disagreement on what is right on the D-pad? Are you frozen? Take two. What's going on with this thing? Oh, it actually might be frozen. Well, that's wild. That's all right. It's not a perfect system. It's just an expensive one. I mean, it's bound to have issues. I think there is another firmware update that I should probably run. I recently updated it too, but that's how it goes. Boot up always takes a couple of seconds. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Oh. Not even registering this? Oh, I guess because I had the other controller plugged in. Okay. Shoo-hoo-hoo. Alright, Castlevania 64. Software update 1.1.33. Damn. I have so much space in that external drive. Play. Ah, yeah, baby. There was another N64 Castlevania game that was a lot more expensive than this one. Let's see. Roller pack. How do I do this? Setting? No. Console? Roller pack. Yeah, there we go. Reconnect. No Castlevania note found. Create one. Yeah. Ah, what a good feature to allow simulation of them. I know people hate this one, but I'm so excited to have it. Oh, it actually has a slot for the controller pack too if I really wanted to. There we go. Does it work? Ooh, good question. Up, up, down, down. Left, right. Is it 2 left, rights? Left, right. B, A, start, select. Up, up. If that counted. Okay, let me do it slowly. Up, up, down, down. Left, right. Left, right. B, A, start. Yeah, I don't think so. At least certainly not on the main title. Ooh. Reinhardt or Carrie? Carrie. Ooh, the Necronomicon. Nice.
Transylvania, in the mid-19th century, the province of Wallachia. In this time of peace and plenty, no one foresees the return of ancient horrors. But the old legends live, and soon the land will again be plunged into darkness.
Cool. That's me. I bet you're wondering how I ended up here.
Whatever awaits, I have no regrets.
Forest of Silence.
Yeah! Wah! Yeah!
Ooh, I can charge it. Yeah, take that, burning tree! Normal view? Or my other view? Action views? Battle view? They all look pretty similar to me, but sure. Surely he won't stand up in a second. The Deadman. He has breathed his last. A local villager? Missed the title. Is this Legacy of Darkness? No, this is Castlevania 64. I think Legacy of Darkness was the more expensive one. Which I saw that one there too, but... Battle view? Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. I don't even have to aim. Hell yeah. Bam, baby. Yeah, what's up? Come on, pick it up. Pick it, pick. Oh, gosh. Boy, that went away quickly. No! My gems. Let me in? Let me in. Okay, or don't. Maybe I go back to the corpse. Oh. Huh. Well, that's an option. Whee! No, nothing with the corpse? Okay. If you say so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, knock these down again. Can I climb this? Oh. When I googled Konami Code, gave me a different one for Legacy of Darkness. That's why I asked. Ah, I see. Oh, interesting. Well, anyway, I'm leaving. I'm out of this place. Yeah, I'm not sure what these things are. that like a melee attack? Truly, I have no clue. D-pad do anything? Doesn't look like it. Come in. Oh, great doors are firmly shut by the central seal. Oh, okay, so I can actually interact with things. It's one of the C buttons, which is why I didn't realize. Dead. Could it be someone from the village? Okay. So maybe I can, like, interact with these? Hopefully, maybe, possibly. We're off to a real banging start here. Huh? Climb up. What's the matter with you? There you go. Do I want to aim? Can I aim? Action view. Oh! But definitely dropped something. Oh, so I can break these. Alright, I got a knife. Oh, I can't pick up the jewels unless I hit the interact button. Interesting. Okay, and that's how I use those. So, what now? Oh! Okay, we actually break the seal. Oh my god! Boss view. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, I can't believe you have to actually interact with them in order to pick them up. That's crazy. What an insane design choice. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Ooh. Take the axe. Hell yeah. Yeah, get him. Oh, okay. We running. Okay, we're getting him slowly. Ooh. Cross. Yeah, nice. It's usually pretty good, right? I got your number. Oh, is he done? His health bar is gone. All right. Hey, nice. Good old 3D platforming. What? Yeah. 4C up, 4C down. Oh, hold on. We got baddies. Piece of cake. 4C down, 2C left, 2C right, 2C left, 2C right. And then pressing L and R shoulder buttons alongside the Z trigger. Interesting. I mean, I could give it a shot. Alright, let's see. Oh. Once we're done with these skeletons who maybe are perpetually showing up. What do we have here? A white jewel. Will you save up to this point? Yeah. Gotta save. Yeah, baby. Let me in. Seems like a solid fence. There must be a way to open it. Okay. Nope, not breaking that. Whoop. Then let's go this way. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Right, slower. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't think it does anything in this one. I think that is for the other game. Oh, he's still alive, even though he dropped money. Just came here to loot this place. Ooh, a moon card. What are these? I think I can jump and like ledge grab those. Oh, nice. Whoop. This action view is probably what we really truly want. Whoops. Yes. Give me those gems, yeah, baby. Red jewel. Whoop. Yeah. Oh? Is this not the one I already destroyed? I guess not. Sun card. Okay. Items? Powerful magic moves time forward to sunrise. Oh. Handy. Got him. So are these just nothing? It's there to tempt me? Taunt me? Make me cry? Oh, okay, yeah, maybe we just go this way. Power up? Oh, sweet. Oh, baby. Whoop. How dare you? Bats! Sweet. Money. Oh, hello. Mechanism to open the grating. Operate the mechanism. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. Well, that's a problem. I actually got stuck inside the geometry. Got he. Power up, nice. Is that like a... Don't really know what that means, but sure. Power up, great. Whoa. That like a kamikaze dude? The hell? Rude. Sure. I'll take more money. Why not? Yeah, there we go. What a bold place to put a safe spot. Oh, damn. Oh, it is a melee attack. Oh, cool. Power up. Power up. Alright. That's fine. I didn't want it anyway. Maybe it's just... Whoop! Oh, I'm dead. No! Such a slow, painful death. Game over. Yeah, that's why we have saves. If you think of it, that's the same agendas of Unreal Tournament. Or same age as Unreal Tournament. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, alright. Leave me alone. So what am I supposed to do here? View. Surely they don't expect me to jump across and ledge grab one of those, right? That'd be crazy. Ow. Boy, those dudes suck. I want to see like one new area. That's all I'm holding out hope for at this point. This where we were already? Or is this somewhere new? It might be new. Meat! Boy, these guys can take a beating from these. Never mind. There we go. That's more like it. I will operate it. Beautiful. Oh. Oh. Later, skater. I see. So this is where I fell down before. Okay. Whoop. Oh, baby. Dead body. Has it drowned? No, it must be this poisoned water from the river. Ah, that's fortuitous. Shit. I keep forgetting I have to hold on to the jump button in order to actually maintain the ledge grab. Ah, I feel pretty good about this game. I'm not too worried about it. All right. Also the same age as Homeworld 1. Wow, nice. Homeworld's a classic. We actually played Homeworld 1 on stream once. It was a one-off, but it was fun. It was hard. It was fun. Alright, I think we're going to test one more game. We won't worry about the Game Boy Advance games. I'll just throw them in my analog pocket at some point and give them a whirl. But we'll do the Sega Genesis game. Nice. The controller that the Genesis controller that they gave me is the same one that works with the Sega Saturn in Sega CD. It doesn't have a joystick, but and the Saturn definitely would. But it's got the 6-button input, so. Ooh, I'm glad I looked at this before I threw it in there. It's not too bad, but it's like dusty. It was probably the remastered one, but honestly, I can't remember which Homeworld we played. So I think I had it in one of my digital libraries. So my guess would be remastered for that reason, because if it ended up there, it probably was because it was a more recent one, but hey, who knows? Looks really cruddy. These pins. Yeah, this is like, there's something real bad stuck on there. Might actually open this up. Ah, okay. So that's what the other screwdriver was for, is for my Genesis games. Remastered had a rebalance and was easier than the OG I played. Ah, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Ooh, boy, howdy, that's gnarly. How much I pay this for? 20? What a piece of shit. How dare they sell me this at 20 bucks? Yeah, that's rough. I think that's like full-on corrosion. Oof. Oof. Some people, man, they sell you real trash. I'll try the pink eraser treatment, see if that helps. Well, looks like it's at least helping a little bit. Ooh, not enough. What the hell, man? Huh. Chipping off, or is that just... Am I making this up? Yeah, I don't think it's shipping off. Oof. Oof. We'll do our darndest with this. Chris's mortal enemy was discovered this day. I'll be honest, some of these people should not be selling these things. This is like spilling soda on your freaking game cart is one thing, right? That is cleanable. Fully corroded pins, I'm like, you should, if you're gonna sell this, you sell it at like $2, because like there's actually not a promise that this is going to work anymore. And they all claim that they've tested it, but like I see stuff like this and I'm like, I'm gonna call shenanigans. This is absolutely ludicrous. If it works on the Polymega, I will actually be very surprised. But I can almost promise you for a fact I'm gonna have to break out my fancy chemicals for this. I don't even know if the fancy chemicals will do it. I might have to break out my I have a what is it called? Like a fiberglass. I have a fiberglass brush that you can use to clean corrosion off of things, because it literally just shreds it off. The problem with it, though, and this is why you should use these things very sparingly, is that it strips the gold plating off of the pins too. The gold plating's literally there to reduce the or to prevent the oxidation of the pins, to prevent corrosion. So when you strip off the gold plating, it's going to corrode more frequently and more often. And so there's a very complicated and very expensive process to reapply the gold plating to it. And for the most part, most games, it's probably not worth it. But, you know, when it's already like this bad, it's just kind of like, well, fuck it. I guess I might as well do it. Because it's already so far gone that it doesn't really leave you with a whole hell of a lot of options. That pin is royally effed. This is one of the reasons though why I like my Polymega, because I can install these games on here, so even if this thing is, you know, continues to corrode and is rendered fully unplayable, at least I still have a version of the game that I bought that I can still play, even if it's not like the most original version. Woo-wee! Yeah, we'll try it. At least I know it's not gonna leave debris in my system, because it's so just caked, like embedded into the board there. It's not going anywhere. We're listening to the Turtles in Time soundtrack en route to the MGC today. Excellent driving music. Can recommend. Screws are kind of fussy. I put you in sideways? What's going on? Ugh. There we go. There we go. Okay. Shoo! They're old screws too. That's how it goes. Okay. Trash. Alright, let's see. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I'm gonna try to install this. We'll see what happens. I'm not convinced it's gonna be bug-free. But okay, so here's the thing. This is not the first time I've done this. Sometimes with horrible carts that are like super corroded or pins like scratched up and like unusable, sometimes if you put the cart in and then lift it up slightly in one angle on the problematic area, sometimes you get it to read the pins just enough to be able to actually play the freaking game. And that's what I did. It's absolutely in there a little bit crooked right now. But hey man, if it works, then it works. And that was enough to get me to be able to install the game on here. Took a while for that theme to kick in, alright. 6,000 years ago, yeah, we get it. Stage 1. If it's stupid, but it works, it ain't stupid. True. Yeah, we'll be a Red Ranger. Tyrannosaurus! Yes. Poopa, poopa. They only have a minute? Oh gosh, we gotta hustle. Oh yeah. Okay, this is definitely not the one that I grew up playing, because I don't remember fighting the ooze, because it really is based on the movie. But honestly, I'm still here for it. This is great. Ooze man. No. Yeah! Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Time limit's brutal, man. Am I gonna be able to kill them all in time? Ooh, life up. Ooh, nice. Day moon. Those are the roars of a man who loves his job. You know it? It really is, though. Oh, I got more time. Hey, nice. Nice, nice. Life up, baby. I can't be stopped. I'm invincible. Oh, hell yeah. What are you gonna do to all this? You can't stop me. I'm the gosh darn Red Ranger. Damn straight. Ooh, boss time. Oh yeah, it's Ivan Ooze. No, he got me. Short level.
Once released from the chamber, Ivan wastes no time.
Sure does. Beats up Alpha. Stage 2. Oh, sweet, I can switch it up. We'll be Trina.
saber-toothed tiger.
Ah, yes, more ooze. Oh, and a car. Oh, that's nice. Why are we fighting in the street? It's like ooze crawl is such BS. Can't do anything. Just is a time waster.
Yeah!
Hell yeah. Dude, Trina's the best. Get it. Can I not get it? Oh, there we go. Credit. Oh, sweet. Wow, that's a great pickup. Yeah, it's all about throwing them. Life up, yeah, baby. Full health. Got nothing. Got him. Oh, I can charge up attacks. Oh, sweet. We need a hero. Oh, nice. That's pretty sick. Whoop. So it's only the base attack that I can charge up. Huh. Ow! Ow! Damn, son. Ah, shit. No! My health. Okay, cool. Man, we got 3 layers of health. Charge up attack is kind of bad, actually. They're able to, like, stop me from using it. These fucking grabs, though. Oh, wait. Does that flip attack use up my health? Is that why I keep getting so hurt? Oh, shit. I did not realize what it's made. Come on, where's the life up medallion? Ah, there we go. It's only 1 credit. Oh, I switch it up. Black Ranger. Hip Hop Keto, baby. Let's go. Doesn't look like it uses up health. Get your butt kicked. Now it's time for the the robot. That's fair. It's only fair. I love the car honk. It sounds so dopey. It's like a wet fart. Boy, this game is pretty low budget, huh? Oh, it does consume health. Oh, I was wrong. It's at the end of the attack, not at the start. That's how the Power Ranger episodes go. Oh, absolutely. Get into the Megazords. Or the Zords and then get the Megazord. It's just literally the same enemy over and over again. It really has not changed at all. Life up. Hey, there we go. I really don't like giving me those. I guess some of the Oozmen end up with more health. Holy shit! He's just got a full-ass gun. Bang. So maybe the other one was a longer ranged attack too, and I just didn't realize. Oozmen are the perfect enemy. Why would you need variety? You know what? You're right. You're right. Oh no, I'm running low on time. Brap, brap. Crap. No. Stop crawling, you're wasting time. That's the ultimate way to defeat me. Did I do it? Oh god! Oh, am I slowly dying because of the time? Oh, I am. Oh, that's so brutal. God damn. This game's hard. Let me go. Yep, more Oozmen. Just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, baby. Aw, man. Got him. Do love that Genesis instrumentation. I really feel like the ranged attack doesn't do that much damage. Oh, what the hell? Ivanhoe's conquered game development in the 90s. Trying to innovate further has been a 30-year practice in futility. Oh shit. Is it Megazord time? What the hell? What's happening here? Oh, it sure is. Whoa. Ninja Megazord or Falcon Zord? Absolutely Falcon Zord. Screw Jason. It's Tommy time, baby. Oh, sweet. Time to fuck up the city. Oh, shit. Wait, was that good? Did I do that? I don't know who's winning. This definitely happened in the movie, right? We remember this fight. Gunbird time. 100% happened in Power Rangers the movie. I saw it just yesterday. I can tell you for sure this is real. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit, it's the other guy. I didn't realize I had to fight both of them here. Oh, I got him. I keep doing the grabs thinking that I'm the one in danger. Ow, shit. Alright, rude. Yeah, fuck him up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He thinks he can step to our turf. Think again, Buster. Ow. Ow. The White Ranger was green before, wasn't he? Yeah, he was originally the Green Ranger. By the time of the movie, though, he's I believe already the White Ranger. All right, I can charge those. Yeah, what does that do? Bam! Okay. Scorpion's dead. Yeah, we did it! Da 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 da! The best Power Ranger there ever rangered.
Boy, when I joined, I didn't think things would get this rough.
Rocky spoke. Who the hell's Rocky? No kidding, Aisha replied. Adam replied, remember when we joined? Wait, who the hell's Rocky? At Rita's moonbase, Lord Zed suddenly... Yeah, alright, we get it. Were they different names in the movie? Because it's... Billy... Trina, Jason, Tommy, Kimberly, and Zach, right? Am I crazy? It's about the extent of my Power Rangers knowledge, the first show in the first movie. I mean, more or less same for me too. Anyway, I feel pretty good about that. I'm shocked I got this thing running. I'll be real. I should put a photo of it on the Discord because it's just wrecked. This horrible, horrible cart. $20. Absolutely unreasonable. I should find that person and slap them silly for this. Well, it's 1:30 in the morning, so I think I should probably wrap this thing up. But thank you all for hanging out with me while I was doing this. It's always fun to have a nice little recap of our jaunts out to the Midwest Gaming Classic. It's such a delight every single time. I highly encourage anyone who can make the trip out to Milwaukee to give it a shot one of these days. What are you doing up so late? We were just testing all the games I got out of the Midwest Gaming Classic. At least most of them. We didn't test the Game Boy Advance games yet, nor the GameCube and Xbox game, but we tested the vast majority. We cleaned a lot. I busted out my pink eraser and my tools to open up the game cards. And boy howdy did some of them really freaking need it. Hope you're doing well though, Distant. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. You too, Knock. I appreciate you. Let's see if we can go through the raid over too. Oh, the Power Rangers. I talk to Tony about Power Rangers all day. He knows so much more than I do. I don't know. Who do we want to hang out with? I feel like I should hang out with someone in retro, right? Ooh. Go to sleep though. It's 8:30 a.m. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Get you some sleep. Is the next voting going to be starting when you start Veilguard? Yes, that is the plan. Yeah, and then we'll pull the winner. Oh, you know what? Gold Plated. I didn't see him at first. He's playing. Kirby's Dream Course, which is a game I absolutely adore, actually. All right, I'll throw you all over to him. Nice. Cool. What's today? Saturday, so we're back in action Monday with more Fallout Tactics. Wednesday with more Visage, hopefully the finale of Visage. Friday, more Final Fantasy XIV. Saturday next week is... I'm not sure actually what we'll do. Maybe we'll do some of the Session Zeros for anyone who's interested in running theirs. Tony won't be around because he'll be at C2E2. I'm going to C2E2 on Friday. Oh. So maybe no Final Fantasy XIV on Friday. Sorry. That's C2E2. No. Maybe I'll try to find an alternate time for Final Fantasy. I'm telling Kay, no, she'll yell at me. I'll see if I can find maybe an alternative. Maybe we'll do like Thursday during the day or something. I'll figure something out. All right, y'all have fun with Gold Plated, especially with Kirby's Dream Course, my dear sweet game. And we'll catch you all on Monday. Have a good one. You too, Drake. Appreciate you. All right, good night, everybody.
Until I hit a chord